ಹಾಂ ಸರ್, ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಸರ್. ಮತ್ತೆ ಸರ್, ಹಾಂ ಇದು ಹಿಂಗೆ ಕಾಲ್ ಹತ್ರ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಾಂ ಎಸ್ ಸರ್. ಹಾಂ ಹಾಂ ಓಕೆ. ಹೌದು ಸರ್, ಹೌದು ಹೌದು. ಹಾಂ ಅಡ್ಮಿಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಹಿಂಗೆ ಇದೆ ಸರ್. ಹಾಂ ಓಕೆ ಎಸ್ ಸರ್. ಹಾಂ ಹೌದೌದು. ಹಾಂ ಇದು ಹಿಂಗೆ ಇರಲಿ ಅಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಹಿಂಗೆ ಇರಲಿ. ಓಕೆ ಸರಿ ಸರಿ ಸರ್ ಸರಿ. ಹಾಂ ಓಕೆ ಸರ್.
ಇದು ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮಿಂಗ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆಯಾ? ನೋಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನೀವು ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್ ಲಾಗಿನ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸರ್.
ಅದನ್ನ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್ನ ನೀವು ಶೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ.
ಅಷ್ಟೇ
ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ಥರ್ಡ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಸಾಫ್ಟ್ವೇರ್
ಇದು ಇದು ಸರ್.
ಏನದು?
ವಿಂಡೋ ಕ್ಯಾಪ್ಚರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, OBS ಅಂತ, ಬ್ರಾಡ್ಕಾಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಸರ್ವಿಸ್ ಅಂತ. ಇದು ಕ್ಯಾಪ್ಚರ್, ವಿಂಡೋ ಕ್ಯಾಪ್ಚರ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್. ಇದೇನಿಲ್ಲ,
ಮ್ಯಾಕ್ಸಿಮೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ.
ಇದೇನಲ್ಲ, ವಿಂಡೋ ಮಾತ್ರ ತೋರಿಸುತ್ತೆ. ವಿಂಡೋ ಅಂತ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ವಿಂಡೋ ಕ್ಯಾಪ್ಚರ್ ಮಾತ್ರ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅದು ಕ್ರೋಮ್ ವಿಂಡೋ ಕ್ಯಾಪ್ಚರ್. ಓಕೆ ಸರ್. ಹಾಂ ಸರ್.
ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್.
ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ. ನಮ್ಮದು ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಸರ್. ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ.
ಓಕೆ ಓಕೆ.
ಅದು ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ಗೆ ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇತ್ತು.
ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್ ಇದೆ. ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಇದೆ.
ಸೆಟ್ಟಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳಿ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಿ.
ಯಾರು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೋ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮ್ಯಾಕ್ಸಿಮಮ್ ಮೊದಲು ಯಾರು ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ.
ಮೊಬೈಲಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗಲ್ಲ.
ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಹಾಂ
ಯಾವ ಮೊಬೈಲಲ್ಲಿ ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆಗ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಅದೇ
ಮೊಬೈಲಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಕ್ಲೋಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು.
A very good morning to all of you. Today, on behalf of Karnataka State Council of Science and Technology, we welcome you to this webinar to showcase and celebrate the achievements of the last 75 years through the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. This is a joint program of Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, and all the S&T Councils. Before I begin my welcome speech, we would like to play a 3-minute video which showcases the achievements of the past 75 years and the future requirements. Please play the video, please.
अगस्त 2021 को भारत ने अपना 75वां स्वतंत्रता दिवस बड़े धूमधाम से मनाया और साथ में माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने लाखों करोड़ों लोगों में नई ऊर्जा और चेतना जगाई। उसी चेतना को बढ़ाने के लिए देश के सभी विभाग विशेष कार्यक्रम का आयोजन कर रहे हैं। समाज के लिए विज्ञान और प्रौद्योगिकी विभाग द्वारा नावीन्य कार्यक्रम का आयोजन किया गया है, जिसका नाम है विज्ञान उत्सव। विज्ञान उत्सव कार्यक्रम सितंबर 2021 से अगस्त 2022 तक चलेगा, जिसे डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ साइंस और टेक्नोलॉजी, गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया तथा स्टेट साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी प्रोग्राम के तहत मनाया जाएगा। विज्ञान उत्सव कार्यक्रम में STI के लगते विषयों आधारित राज्य स्तर पर विभिन्न प्रकार की प्रवृत्तियां होंगी, जिसमें राज्य स्तर पर STI संस्थान, मानव क्षमता विकास, R&D इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, स्वदेशी प्रौद्योगिकी, नवाचार और स्टार्टअप, विज्ञान संचार और लोकप्रियता, महिला वैज्ञानिक, विज्ञान और समाज, फ्यूचर टेक्नोलॉजी, आत्मनिर्भरता के लिए बुनियादी विज्ञान, आत्मनिर्भरता और उद्योग और बौद्धिक संपदा अधिकार जैसे विषयों को शामिल किया गया है। विज्ञान उत्सव कार्यक्रम हमें आत्मनिर्भर भारत की ओर ले जाएगा। विज्ञान उत्सव में भारत के अलग अलग राज्य के S&T Councils भागीदार होंगे, जो अपने राज्य की विज्ञान प्रवृत्तियां और नवाचार के विभिन्न पहलू की झांकियों का प्रदर्शन करेंगे। इसी के साथ हम सब अपने आत्मविश्वास को आत्मनिर्भर भारत के लिए बुलंद करेंगे। इसे आप YouTube चैनल और SSTP के वेब पोर्टल पर देख सकते हैं। आइए आजादी का अमृत महोत्सव हम सब मिलकर विज्ञान उत्सव के साथ मनाएं। विज्ञान उत्सव हम सबका अपना उत्सव।
Welcome back. Welcome back, and it's again a pleasure to say good morning to all of you. We welcome with respect Dr. C.N. Ashwath Narayan, Honorable Minister of Higher Education, IT and BT, Science and Technology and Skill Development of Karnataka. We welcome Dr. E.V. Ranna Reddy, IAS Additional Chief Secretary to the Government of Karnataka, Department of Electronics, IT, BT, and S&T, Government of Karnataka. We welcome Mr. A.B. Basuraj, KS, Director Technical, Department of Electronics, Information Technology, Biotechnology and Science and Technology, Managing Director, KSTEPS, Department of Science and Technology, Government of Karnataka. I will also welcome Professor Ashok M. Raju, Secretary, Karnataka State Council for Science and Technology, and Professor, Department of Material Science Engineering, IISc Bangalore, to this webinar. I welcome my DST Government of India colleagues. Dr. Datta is an advisor and head scientist G in the Government of India Department of Science and Technology institution. Dr. Rashmi Sharma and Dr. Ravi for continuously supporting us in organizing this event. We welcome all the distinguished speakers for accepting our invitation at a short notice. Head of the institutions from various S&T councils, scientists from other state councils, faculty, students, and my own colleagues at KSCST. Finally, I am delighted to welcome all the distinguished participants here today. First of all, let me inform you that the Government of India has started celebrating the 75th year of independence on August 15, 2021. And Hon'ble Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji has desired to infuse new energy and new consciousness among the country. Department of Science and Technology, Government of India is associating with State S&T Councils to showcase emerging science, technology and innovation ecosystems and its contribution towards Atmanirbhar Bharat. A year-long program, Vigyan Utsav, the Festival of Science under the State Science and Technology Program, SSTP of Department of Science and Technology. To celebrate the Vigyan Mahotsav, we have identified one theme each month, starting from September 2021, and it will conclude in August 2022. This month program is expected to depict the state-level STI ecosystem, specifically STI institutions. Each state will organize webinar on the identified theme each month. We have already completed this webinar on the specific theme of STI institutions in Rajasthan and Madhya Pradesh. Tomorrow we're going to have Kerala having this webinar in the state of Kerala. Vigyan Utsav is celebrated to engage and enable science, technology, institutions, universities, startups, innovators to build sustainable self-reliant India. This ambitious year-long program of central and state governments envisages to build more cross-domain and multi-institutional work environment to provide solutions to immediate and future requirements. The webinar series is expected to identify gaps between supply and demand of technology, products and services. Karnataka is blessed with a host of R&D institutions, CSIR labs, plethora of engineering institutions and degree colleges, and has proved over the years that state capability of providing solutions to several local specific issues. I request all the participants to mute their audio and any questions or comments during this webinar is through chat box only. We request your cooperation in this regard. Now I invite Mr. A.B. Baswaraju, Director Technical and Managing Director, KSTEPS, Department of Science and Technology, Government of Karnataka, to give his inaugural address. Today we couldn't have the Honorable Minister with his other commitments. Dr. E.V. Ramnareddy is also with him. So, Mr. A.B. Baswaraju is going to give the inaugural address. I request him to address, please.
Thank you, Eman. Once again, a very warm welcome to all the dignitaries, speakers, and all the participants to this program. We are all aware that Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav celebration is the brainchild of our Honorable Prime Ministers. We are all know that Karnataka has emerged as the science and technology hub of the country with large number of premier research institutions like Indian Institute of Science, JNCSR, NCBS, Center for Nanoscience and Soft Matter Science, Raman Research Institute, like n number of institutions. Very good science and technology ecosystems are there in Bengaluru. Our Karnataka Science and Technology Promotion Society mainly focused on the establishment of regional and sub-regional centers at the district levels, planetariums, science resource center at school levels also, science gallery at Bangalore. We are organizing the conferences, funding fellowship and science outreach programs to the colleges, universities. Research is the core pillar of science and technology. The nurturing the research ecosystem of the state has given a significant opportunity for the establishment of a large number of R&D organizations at MNCs. We are all know that Bengaluru is popularly known as the capital of IT capital of India, biotech hub of India, and startup capital of India. Like that, Karnataka is indeed the knowledge capital of India. We all know that. And also Karnataka has privileged many pioneering scientists like Bharat Ratna Awardee Professor C.N.R. Rao, Padma Vibhushan Dr. Kasturi Rangan, and Padma Vibhushan Professor U.R. Rao, who have not only made a significant contribution to the development of science and technology in the country, but have provided invaluable guidance in the implementation of various S&T projects of the state of Karnataka. Karnataka is the first state to constitute various vision groups for the science and technology, like nanotechnology, information technology, biotechnology, like that. They are guided as government to promote the various developmental activities and helping them to draw the roadmap that will be to strong base for the growth of science and technology in Karnataka. That our Karnataka State Karnataka Council for Science and Technology support various S&T activities, and I would like to briefly highlight some of them is very valuable things. Geospatial technologies for informed decision making, rainwater harvesting, student project program to fund engineering, UG and PG projects. Like that, they are also doing very good. And also the end-to-end support to the installation of rainwater harvesting system in the BWSS Bangalore. Like that, they are also good contributions is there in the state of Karnataka. And also lastly, I would like to mention our Karnataka Science and Technology Promotion Society as a MD and also Director for the Science and Technology. In the district level, we are planning to do all the districts of the state to forming the planetariums and also our regional and sub-regional centers. Almost 2006 to a year we started. We have to already completed almost 78 districts. Other districts, their work is going on. I believe we are headed in the light of the direction towards ensuring the right platform is provided for the growth of science and technology and innovation. This form of interaction is absolutely necessary in this day and age to solve the challenges that we are all facing. I look forward to working together to create a mutually beneficial and long-standing science and technology ecosystem. Thank you very much, one and all present here.
Thank you very much, Dr. Basuraj. Thank you very much. And now I invite Professor Ashok M. Raichur, Secretary KSCST and Professor Department of Materials Engineering, to address the gathering. Before we address the gathering, I would like Dr. Binay to read his CV, please.
A very good morning to one and all. I am very pleased to introduce Professor Ashok M. Raichur, who is the professor in the Department of Materials Engineering, Indian Institute of Science. Professor has held many appointments in various other universities in India and abroad. He is a fellow of Indian National Academy of Engineering and Royal Society of Chemistry. He has many awards and honors to his credits from various government of India, government of Karnataka and foreign universities. Currently, his area of research is application of nanotechnology for biomedical and environmental applications. So with this brief introduction, I now invite Professor Ashok Raichur to kindly address the participants. Thank you.
Good morning. Thank you, Dr. Bini and Mr. Hemant for the kind introduction. Let me just take this opportunity to give a brief introduction about the science, technology, and innovation ecosystem that I have experienced here at IISc. So let me first start by welcoming or wishing all the distinguished speakers and the attendees a very good morning. And also, this should be one of the first meetings that's going to be held over the course of the next year to commemorate the 75th year of independence. And the DST, Government of India, in association with the State S&T Councils of the states, will showcase the STI in ecosystems and how they have contributed or will contribute in the coming years towards becoming Atmanirbhar Bharat. So this will be what is, it has already been introduced. This program will be called as Vigyan Utsav, the Festival of Science under the Science and Technology program. So the theme is for this month is STI institutions. So KSCST has been briefly introduced. So let me just add a few lines here. KSCST was established in 1975 under the leadership of IISc. In fact, it was established to transfer the technologies developed at IISc to the people of the state. In those days, sustainable technology was still a new word, So we already started working in that direction at that time. And since then, KSCST has gone on to pioneer in starting new programs and being an important part of DST. And more importantly, since KSCST is situated in the IISc campus, and I am part of both these institutions, I would like to highlight the role played by IISc, India's foremost research institution, in shaping the science, technology, and innovation landscape in this country. So with that, let me just switch gears a little bit. So most of you would be knowing about a little bit about the history of IISc. IISc was established in 1909. It's the groundwork started in 1896 by the great pioneer Shri Tata, and with some advice and help from Swami Vivekananda, he went on to finally establish this. But unfortunately, he was not alive to see the beginning of the institute, which started in 1909. In fact, I would say that, and it was the reason he started this was on the advice of some of his peers as well as Swami Vivekananda, when he was trying to look people for his steel industry. Okay, so he needed geologists, he needed electrical engineers, and a host of other kind of engineers and scientists. So when Swami Vivekananda told him that it's better to start your own institute rather than depending on others, so that's when the idea of IISc was born. Okay, in those days it was called the Tata Institute, and so it is one of the first examples of Atmanirbhar Bharat, I would say. And later on, it went on to become one of the. It is right now still the leading institute in the country. So the original aim, we started with electrical engineering, biochemistry, and a couple of other departments. And then over the next 30-40 years, they were able to set up other departments, including my own department, which was metallurgy earlier, and now it's called as materials engineering. So when IISc started, the original aim was capacity building for the nation. And so it went on to do that very successfully. And in fact, we have contributed very immensely to atomic energy. The founding fathers of atomic energy, Homi Bhabha, Professor Brahm Prakash, they were all from IISc. The space research as well as the setting up of ISRO started from IISc under Professor Satish Dhawan. The first IIT in Kharagpur, the director was from IISc, Professor Bose, and so on. So there are a number of examples where IISc has been a mother to formulate and start new institutes, and in that sense, we have played a very major role, so far. And this continued, this role of training people, doing research, mainly related to, let's say, local problems, problems related to India. And till about 1990, it was in a similar kind of mode. But then somewhere in around 1990, when we became economically more, when we opened our economy, and then privatization happened and a lot of companies came in, we started to interact with multinational companies and Indian companies and so on and so forth. And then that changed our perspective as well as our goals for research. So we started working on, let's say, software-related problems. We started working with aerospace industries, with several pharmaceutical companies as well as biology-related companies. And several of our technologies have already been transferred, to the industries. And in that sense, we have played, I think IISc has fulfilled its role in being one of the leaders in, let's say, science, technology, as well as innovation. But then, when the industry interaction increased, we also started understanding how to work in a different way. So earlier, the funding modes were, let's say, only related to government. So it was one kind of funding. But then once the industry started coming in, we started to formalize this. So our IP, intellectual property cell was established. And then patenting took a big leap forward. And over the last 15, 20 years, we have also started focusing on startups and promoting incubation, amongst the faculty. So we bring in an industry partner. We have faculty who will be a part of this, and then we start incubating inside the campus. We provide a small space, and there is a certain mechanism for it. And then they go on to, once it becomes slightly bigger, then they move outside and then they set up their own company. So this has been a successful model, not in a very big way, I would say, but we have been able to contribute, in that sense. And also to take care of the modern needs, we started moving away from traditional departments. Earlier, the research was focused in each department. They were compartmentalized. But then interdisciplinary, we started noticing that research is not just, working in silos, but rather it is more interdisciplinary. So the walls between the departments started collapsing, and then we started interacting. So interdisciplinary research over the last 20 years has received a very big boost in the campus. And this also served as a model, to several institutes in the country. And we set up the Nanoscience Institute, Center for Nanoscience and Engineering. We have set up the Bioengineering Department. Then we have several interdisciplinary center for energy research. So these are some examples that we have done. We have established to take care of the modern needs of India, the challenges. And these are also part of the, let's say, the initiatives that have been taken up by the government of India. And so we are able to focus, let's say, refocus ourselves. We have been able to do that. We are able to calibrate ourselves and move into newer areas. And that has helped us to keep ourselves abreast of all the developments, not only in India, but also all over the world. And we have also learned how to interact with the educational institutes. See, one of the problems that we faced earlier was we used to get students, train them, and then we send them out. And if you look at any institute in India, you will find a few people from IISc. So that is the kind of role we have played. And in the coming years, in the recent years, what we have done is, along with the traditional model of having students on campus, we have also started interacting with colleges, with other institutes, including government, let's say public sector undertakings. And we have different models where we bring in people to train here in the campus, and then move forward, and then that's how we contribute in a different way. It's not a direct interaction. They don't stay on campus, but at the same time we are able to train manpower. And in most recent years, just to cite another example, we have started online courses, which is a very recent, about a year old, and from this year we'll be doing that. So COVID has taught us how to move from a traditional classroom teaching into online mode of teaching, and we have started to adapt to that. And with respect to that, we have now started programs in artificial intelligence, electronics, and so on and so forth. And in the coming years, you will see that we will also start new programs, undergraduate programs. So that's how we have ISC has played a role. And because KSCST happens to be on the campus, we have also been given responsibilities by K-Steps and KIDS to take care of the cybersecurity Center of Excellence as well as the Aerospace Center of Excellence. So we host them here on the campus, and we provide expertise. Our faculty provide expertise to them. And so it has been a very successful model where the partnership is there from the government, then there is a partnership from ISC, and so it's a win-win situation for all of us. So I think that these are some few examples I wanted to give you where we have succeeded in, let's say, establishing the science and technology and innovation landscape in the country. We have brought it forward, and these models are now being successfully emulated. And of course, we now have a huge set of institutions, including IITs, the ICERs, the NITs, and we are all doing very well. And I think with that, I would like to end my few words here. And Mr. Hemant, I think I'll give it back to you. Thank you very much. And thank you all. Welcome once again.
Yeah, thank you, Professor. I think you brought out all the things that IIC did over a period of more than 100 years. To be honest, I think just to give a little bit background of the council which Professor gave, because of the expertise and the technology, products and services that IIC had, Government of Karnataka at that point of time thought it's ideal to have a Science and Technology Council to enable whatever the R&D institutions have done to take it to people. That's how I come into place, and this partnership from IIC and S&T Council is there from since inception, since 1975. That's how we've been able to do credit for converting many technology products and services to commercialization and lending the services and products to the society. Thank you, sir. Thank you once again. Now we start the presentations of the institutions. That is the role of science, technology, innovation institutions in realizing Atmanirbhar Bharat. And I'm going to speak on behalf of KSCST now, how KSCST is enabling and empowering STI ecosystem in the state of Karnataka. I'd like to make a small presentation, and just to begin with, you must just to give a little bit background of what the council is all about. As you all know that we have this S&T councils in each and every state of India, and ours is possibly the first set of councils to be established in 1975. KSCST is an autonomous S&T organization under Department of Science and Technology, Government of Karnataka. This is basically the council is aimed at transferring technology from developed R&D institutions to the society, to the government. To that extent, KSCST has facilitated or enabled many technologies that have been developed at many institutions, and primarily focusing on IISc. And now we work with all other institutions and taking it to the field with the support of the Government of Karnataka. During the last 45 years, KSCST, we have been engaged in many issues. We have identified, proposed, implemented SNT-based solutions to local specific needs and problems in the mostly in the areas of water, education, energy, to a certain extent housing and geospatial technology. Uh, we have executed many projects and programs aimed at improving the social economic conditions as well as providing employment to the people of Karnataka. Over the years, we are proud to say that a number of technologies have been translated from R&D phase to implementation and operational phase. And to give a few examples, some of the technology products that we have is crossed 20 lakhs, especially our cooking stoves. And KSCST is also involved in uh, formulating S&T based policies, scientific surveys, project implementation, so on and so forth. Now I'll just now coming back to this specific theme, that is STI ecosystem. Government is thinking, both the state councils and the government of India, uh, thinking for quite some time. What is that we can do for this Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, that is the 75th year of independence, and there was a lot of brainstorming happened through several meetings, online meetings, and the what emerged was during those meetings was about 12 themes where we could have a webinar each month, and each council will have these themes at least once in a month, so that the entire all these states uh, will actually associate with all the academic institutions, R&D institutions, CSIR labs, and degree colleges, and try to work together, both cross-domain and multi-department, multi-institutional arrangements. So this is what emerged out of it. STI institutions, human capacity, R&D infrastructure, indigenous technology, startup ecosystem, science communication, women scientists, science and society, future technologies, innovations, translational research, industry for Atmanirbhar Bharat, intellectual property rights. So this is the first theme that we're having in September. So far, we have the first one in Madhya Pradesh, and the second one happened in Gujarat. We are having it today. The basic idea is how can we work together to enable the science, technology, and innovation institutions research, which converts into products and services. That's the basic idea. And in that, most of the council have been succeeded to quite a large extent, and I'd like to name some of them and try to tell you how these technologies have made a difference to the state of Karnataka. And I would like to tell you that this is not enough, because we need to collaborate and cooperate and work together to convert most of the technological advancements that we do it in our labs, and it has to reach people. And one of the core objective of this is to how to create more employment. Atmanirbhar Bharat is self-reliant and self-sufficient. That means to say that all of us have a role to play in whatever that we do, and it has to be converted to something tangible. So natural resource data management system is one such project, wherein we use extensively JS and remote sensing, and this has been an integral part of planning in the state of Karnataka. Fortunately, we have a vibrant government. Since we started this program, all the departments in the government supported us in taking this geospatial technology to the people. We have centers in each district, and they take care of providing geospatial technologies for action plans or for decision making at a local level. This is one thing which we are proud of, how technology can be used for decision making. Second thing is we fund large number of student projects, and now so far we have funded more than 13,500 projects, and out of which many of them have been commercialized. And the past 3 years, for your information, we have also identified projects which have a possibility to convert it to a real product or service. So to that extent, we are also providing them the IP support, intellectual property support, and fortunately in the state of Karnataka, we have many institutions which actually support startup institutions as well. So this is a project which we are proud, and recently one of our organizations within IT, that is KTech, has come forward to take some of these good projects into their umbrella to see that they will be mentored, they will be supported, both funding and also mentoring. This is a good sign. I think the projects which we support at the final year in engineering PG and UG students, I think it started yielding results, and nowadays it's more and more visible. So I think in future, SPP will not be looked at just as a final year engineering project. It is looked at as somewhere wherein people look at for ideas and innovations. So we hope we try to the entire ecosystem of student projects in the future this way. Coming back to the one of our other projects where in rainwater harvesting, just a small idea, how do you capture rain that falls on your roof and use it efficiently for both drinking water and as well as the other purpose. So we have my colleague had a patent on this, and we worked with the government in building policy guidelines. We are continuously working on it, and now the policy was meant only for Bangalore. Now we have gone beyond that. So the government is looking at how do you have this kind of a policy in each and every town and cities. So not just in Bangalore. So this is going to be a must for most of the cities in future. And our council provides a training to engineers, architects, and plumbers, and implements in a big way. So far, more than 2,000 plus plumbers have been trained, and they've been given certificates, which tells you it's created employment. Another thing is close to 0.5 TMC water gets stored there in the slums of Bangalore. So that's one of the simple idea which got converted into product and which been effectively being used, and it's almost close to a decade now. And we don't have to totally depend on Kaveri water all the time. I think this is the future. Apart from that, we have other projects which looks into mapping of digital heritage sites of Karnataka, and this basically meant for reconstruction and restoration. And this also gives quite a tool for government to do the reconstruction restoration. And we have other projects which basically looks into mapping traditional water bodies, and this kind of work actually made use of by the government. And in many programs, our reports and our publications and our deliverables, what we call DPR, detailed project reports for each of this, has been used in Jalamrita, Narega programs, and many other programs as well. And coming back to how R&D institutions research translates into technology products, energy is one of the what we can say the biggest domain. So far since inception, KSCST has been doing exceedingly well in terms of working on cooking stoves, wooden biomass gasifiers, solar, wind. Right now we are working on bioenergy and biodryers. And one of the interesting thing I would like to mention here is HUC technology, which is a patented by Indian Institute of Science professor and council helped in disseminating in mostly all parts of the country. And now the energy, this particular patent has been licensed to a private entity, and they are having multiple products right now. This shows how your ideas or innovations or whatever that we do in R&D institutions can take such a big leap. So similar to that, we have the biodryers, which have been used in many parts of Karnataka. Bioenergy also we are associating with the state government bioenergy board, so which is taking shape, and this is one of the big project wherein we are mostly associated with capacity building and trying to help startups make a difference. In housing, this basically a research and development gets done in industrial science, specifically in civil engineering and Center for Sustainable Technologies, wherein the research has yielded many types of walling and roofing elements exceeding 20. And using these outputs or the walling and roofing elements, we have so far seen more than 20,000 houses built in Bangalore alone. That means to say that we are truly taking things forward. And this is one of the examples of Atmanirbhar Bharat, housing, energy, and water, wherein things that we do in the lab is actually seen on the ground. And we do also provide training to engineers, architects in these technologies. And as Professor Raichur has already mentioned, we have Center of Excellence in Cyber Security and Aerospace and Defense, wherein the institute faculty provides some guidance. And these centers actually promote, especially cyber security, promote cyber safe, conducive environment. And basically, one of the verticals in Center of Excellence is startup. They have identified many startup companies, and they're also mentoring, and they facilitate innovations in the area of cybersecurity. And we are proud to have this Center of Excellence given to us by the government. Then we have few other work wherein SCST cell, wherein we are looking at how do we adopt appropriate and relevant technologies for the benefit of marginalized communities. We are working on it, and we are coming out with district-wise, taluk-wise human resources, the requirements, and what sort of skills they need, and probably to find out what really the need of marginalized community, and work accordingly. And one of our products, that is biodryers, has now resulted in establishing a micro industry in Yadgiri district, wherein we try to address malnutrition, and biodryers wherein we dry fruits and vegetables. This is one of the things where we started working in the laboratory and now resulting in actual small scale industry. And we do a lot of science popularization, communications, teachers, enrichment program, and so on and so forth. Interestingly, the patent information that we have in KSCST is in the right direction, because all these Atmanirbharta or self-sufficiency or self-reliant requires IP protection as well. And to that, our cell works on promotion, production, commercialization of intellectual property rights of inventors and creators. And this year also we had the award for this faculty, students, startups, and institutions. We are establishing IP cells in each of the engineering and degree colleges to encourage the institutions and the students to become some entrepreneurs. And we are also telling them the importance of creating a entire ecosystem of startups in the colleges, including providing real estate or incubation or funding. And this is happening for quite some time now, at least 5 years, and you can see the results also. So far, this is basically in relevance to today's topic, that is STI institutions. We have established 40 plus cells, and right now, this year itself, we could see more than 100 patents getting filed. And some of the colleges having filing more than 200 patents, and this is a good sign. So we would like to see more and more students, faculty, startups filing patents and trying to become entrepreneurs instead of job seekers. They become the job givers, and this is the whole focus of KSCST since beginning. And fortunately, the Atmanirbhar Bharat, the vision of Prime Minister, actually we're actually working on that for quite some time, and we're proud of that. And one of the projects which we have was Karnataka Israel Industrial Research Development Program, wherein with the support of Government of Karnataka, we funded two companies. One is Rooney Medical Devices Private Limited, other one is Rankson's Schuster Technologies Private Limited. They innovated and developed the first one. They developed Cantispear, a novel device for treatment of female urinary incontinence. This you can see, seen human trials is in the final stage, and this probably this is going to be in the market by this year end. The second one is Ranksons have developed a flexible hoses with titanium end fittings, which is basically used in aerospace application. This has already been commercialized and is being used since 2020. And this is the only company, private company in Karnataka, which is supplying end fittings for aerospace applications. And this kind of collaborative multi-institutional arrangements and cross-domain arrangements, making things happen. And no one ever thought that in those days, a small company in Mysore will be able to provide the end fittings of aerospace application. And this is the knowledge era, and this is how the not just my any institutions can work together and make things happen, and creating jobs, creating wealth, becoming self-reliant is part of the total STI institutions ecosystem. And I thank all of you for listening. And apart from that, it's a proud moment for us. The Government of India and all the State Council created a platform like this. And I would like to mention one thing here. There are many institutions in Karnataka. This month, we could accommodate only 7-8 institutions, but in future, our endeavor is to engage every institutions in the state and engage them in different themes. I think you could see the themes here: human capacity, R&D, indigenous, all that. We'll be engaging each and every institution in Karnataka, and we'll try to create a directory of all the institutions and the kind of technology, product, services that each of these institutions do. And can there be collaborative effort to enable us to really build a self-sufficient, self-reliant India? This is the main focus of this thing. And this is not going to end here. This is the first such webinar. We're going to have this kind of webinar in the next 12 months, all the different things. We will be working together with all the institutions, and we hope to build on the vision created by the Prime Minister Singh Modi. Now I would like to request the today's second speaker, Dr. Rohit Kumar, who is a scientist in KSTEPs, and he's going to speak to you on emerging innovation and promotion of science and technology in the state of Karnataka.
Thank you very much for throwing light on the activities of KSST on empowering STI ecosystem in the state. And the next speaker is So the next speaker is Dr. Rohit Kumar, who is scientist in KSTEPs. He is involved in planning, managing, and coordinating S&D activities of the state. Also, he is the coordinator for Vision Group of Science and Technology and state coordinator for Karnataka DST PhD Fellowship Program. He is also life member in various organizations and societies. Now I invite Dr. Rohit Kumar to kindly deliver your talk. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Ms. Binny, for the quick introduction. I'll just share my presentation and start. Is my presentation visible?
Yes, yes, please go ahead.
Yes. Ellargu namaskara. Good morning, everyone. I deem it as a privilege to be a part of this Vigyan Utsav, being jointly organized by Department of Science and Technology, Government of India, and Karnataka State Council for Science and Technology on the occasion of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. We all know that Karnataka is always in the forefront when it comes to creating an S&T based ecosystem and encouraging innovation. So in this presentation, I'll be highlighting about various initiatives of the state government and role of Karnataka Science and Technology Promotion Society, KSTEPs, in encouraging the innovation and promotion of science and technology in the state. This particular title itself is the vision of our organization, and to achieve this vision, we are implementing various programs. Just to give a quick introduction about the organization, KSTEPs is an autonomous organization with, under the Department of Science and Technology, Government of Karnataka, and it is a nodal agency for funding, implementing, monitoring, and coordinating various science and technology-based activities in the state. Administratively, it is chaired by Additional Chief Secretary to Government, Department of Electronics, IT, BT, and S&T, and with the members from various line departments. And the Director Technical of Department of Science and Technology is the Member Secretary and Managing Director of KSTEPs. Coming to the objectives, we basically have three mandates. One is to popularize science and technology, and second one is the promotion of S&T based education, and third one is to encourage research and development. And almost all the programs are aligned to major programs of the department. With respect to encouraging R&D infrastructure is concerned, Karnataka is the first state to constitute the Vision Group on Science and Technology under the chairmanship of Bharat Ratna Professor CNR Rao. So under this Vision Group on Science and Technology, we have various schemes wherein we support research and developmental activities in the state to build infrastructure, S&T based infrastructure, and to increase the quality of education and research. So before going to the details of various schemes under VGST, I would like to throw some lights on some of the statistics. So far, more than last 1 decade, government has supported more than 1,300 projects, and a grant of approximately rupees 200 crore has been spent towards this. And coming to the scientific accomplishment part, other than creating an S&T based infrastructure in various academic institutions as well as research center, there are more than 500 publications which are published directly from the projects which are funded by the government. So, and I hope there will be more number of indirect publications coming out of the infrastructure which we have created through VGST. So coming to the various schemes of under VGST, there are 6 schemes, out of which 3 are major schemes wherein we give grants for a period of 2 years. In that, first one is the establishment of centers of excellence in science, engineering, and medicine, wherein we provide a total of 40 lakh for each selected project to conduct theme-based research in their organization. So the second one is the Centers of Innovative Science, Engineering and Education. In this program, we give a grant of rupees 30 lakh for each selected project to promote research activities and the innovation in teaching methodology. So basically here, they will be creating infrastructure which they will be using for teaching. The third one is the Karnataka Fund for Infrastructure Strengthening in Science and Technology, that is KFIST. Here there are 2 levels, level 1 and level 2, in level 1, we give a grant of rupees 15 lakh, which is span over 2 years. And in level 2, we give grant of rupees 20 lakh. This is to either to create an infrastructure or to strengthen the existing infrastructure so that the quality of education and research will increase. So the fourth scheme is the research grant for scientists or faculty, wherein we provide grants for young faculty members who are less than 40 years of age. We give a seed money of 3 lakh to kickstart their research career in their respective organization. So the fifth scheme is the faculty development program, wherein we provide a one-time grant of 2 lakh to conduct workshop in order to increase the skill set of the engineering faculty, to get the latest knowledge about the ongoing developments. So the last but not the least scheme of VGST is the award for research publication, wherein we identify and reward the outstanding faculty members who publish their papers in reputed and peer-reviewed journals. So here we give them the award of rupees 25,000 per selected beneficiary. So other than this VGST, we have one more program to support the research students who are pursuing their PhD in science and engineering subjects. So which is called as Karnataka DST PhD Fellowship. So this program was initiated as a new program during the year 1819. And we give a fellowship amount of rupees 20,000 per month for up to 3 years. On an average, we give 40 to 45 number of fellowships each year. And so far, there are 131 students who have been benefited under this program. And we have invited application for the financial year 21-22. And the last date for the applying is 20th September 21. If there are any interested PhD students who have already been registered in Karnataka, they can visit KSTEP's website for more details. So other than this VGST, wherein we support research, and Karnataka DST Fellowship Program, wherein we support the research students, we also have a science talent search program to identify and nurture the talented science students at the PU level. So this was the new program initiated during the last financial year. So wherein we identify top 10 meritorious students from each educational districts. So total of 320 students, they were selected based on their SSLC merit, and they were given with a fellowship of rupees 1,000 for 2 years, and along with the curriculum-based mentorship through Karnataka Science and Technology Academy. So this is to make them understand various concepts of science and to nurture them at the basic level. So then we also have a program wherein we establish science centers in almost all the districts of the state. So this is to popularize the development of science and technology among general public and to develop scientific thinking among the students. So basically these centers will have both indoor and outdoor science exhibits which help the students or general public to understand various scientific concepts. So already 2 regional science centers, one in Mangaluru and one in Dharwad, they are functional, and these have been Ministry of Culture, Government of India. And also there are 5 sub-regional science centers which are functional in different districts. And in coming days, there are many more science centers which are going to be functionalized in other districts. So after completing the only in India which will have science centers in almost all the districts of the state. So along with science centers, we also have a mandate to promote the conformity-based education. So we already have Asia's first 3D state-of-the-art planetarium, which is established in Mangalore and which is functioning well. And in other cities also, we are the establishment of planetariums are in different phases of their progress. And the functional science centers and planetariums are attracting many visitors, and they are helping in taking the science and technology developments to the general public. So in many rural areas, students are not able to go to the planetariums, fixed planetariums, which are very far from their places. So we have a program wherein we take the planetarium to their school doorsteps. So this mobile digital planetarium program, under this program, we have 11 mobile digital planetariums, which have visited more than 2,500 schools and conducted more than 23,000 shows and benefited 8,46,000 beneficiaries. This includes both teachers as well as students. And this particular data is for the period of September 2017 to March 2020. Because of COVID, we have temporarily stopped the implementation of this program, and we are waiting for the normalcy to occur so that we can initiate this program again. So along with the science centers, in contrast to the science centers, wherein the centers will have more of a static galleries, we are establishing Science Gallery in Bengaluru. This is in collaboration with Science Gallery International of Dublin. So the government of Karnataka has got into MOU with Science Gallery International. So wherein we have ever-changing dynamic set of galleries, which is based on the current developments in the field of science and technology. So this is coming up in Hebbal at a total budget of 86.75 crores. Currently, the construction is in progress and it is expected to be operational by July 22. But the Science Gallery Bengaluru has already started implementing many of its online exhibitions. So recently, they have conducted an online exhibition on contagion, which is based on the infectious diseases. So interested people can visit Science Gallery website to get more details about their programs in near future. So as like mobile digital planetariums, where we take the planetariums to the doorsteps of the schools, we also have a program wherein we establish mini science centers in various schools. So basically, we have established 12 such centers, science centers in high schools of backward taluks, and these also have both indoor and outdoor models to make the student understand the concepts of science easily. So these are all based on the hands-on, minds-on concept. And most of the indoor equipments or exhibits, they are curriculum based, so that the students of these rural backward areas, they can understand these scientific concepts easily. And not only the students of the respective school, but also the nearby school students are also getting benefited from these mini resource science centers. So along with these major programs, we also implement various science outreach activities. One such biggest event is the Bengaluru India Nano, which is the biggest nano event of India. Which we organize under the mentorship of Bharat Ratna Professor CNR Rao. And we already successfully completed 11 editions of Bengaluru India Nano, and we are discussing about organizing 12th Bengaluru India Nano in this current financial year, and more details about the same will be in due course of. Along with financial year, we have started implementing Vigyana Malike program, wherein this is a radio series program called as Nitya Vijnana, which is being aired in Akashvani Bengaluru. This is to percolate the information about the role of science in our daily life, so that the general public or the students can understand the importance of science in our life. So along with this, we also conduct many number of workshops, seminars regularly with in coordination with many of the DST organizations. So we as an organization, we believe that inculcation of scientific attitude is very important in achieving development as well as self-reliance. And we hope through the support of different science and technology institutions and with the various initiatives of both state and central government, we are very sure we will achieve the self-reliance, or what we call as Atmanirbhar Bharat, in near future. I thank the organizer for giving me this opportunity to share some of the initiatives of the government with all the listeners today. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Rohit. And as you know that I think we have one side we have the STI institutions, the other side is the enablers. Enablers are the government. Basically, we look into funding or fine-tuning and creating awareness, fostering growth. That's the job of the government. So KSCST is one such institutions and the Department of Science and Technology is doing tremendously well from past 2 decades. I think they're funding a large number of products, and they're first time in any state you could see that they're funding the engineering institutions. And as he mentioned in his presentation, they have funded more than 200. So that's one of the biggest achievement. This actually enables the engineering institutions to have a good infrastructure setup wherein they can conduct research, and further from research it gets into IPR or technology products, and it goes to the next level of startup, entrepreneurship and all that. I think this is what the job of an enabler that does. I think it's been wonderfully put forth by Dr. Rohit, and thank you, Dr. Rohit, again. And now
Thank you, sir.
I invite Dr. Kattimani, sir, Vice Chancellor, UAS Raichur. The topic is innovation in agriculture for societal benefits. I request my colleague to read his CV, please.
I'm privileged to introduce Dr. Vigyan Utsav, Vice Chancellor, UAS Raichur. Professor Kattimani served more than 35 years in different agriculture horticulture universities in Karnataka. He had developed several crop varieties and technologies on medicinal and aromatic plants. He published more than 100 research papers, 7 books, 20 extension bulletins, and 35 research reports on which he has done. Dr. Kattimani received US Appreciation Awards for ad hoc projects during 2004. Confederation of Horticulture Association of India has been recognized him for his contribution in the field of horticulture. He served as a member of Board of Management of UHS Bagalkot. Considering his credentials and earnest contribution, Hon'ble Government of Karnataka appointed him as the Vice Chancellor of UAS for a period of 4 years. With this note, I invite Dr. Kattimani sir to kindly take over the session.
Thank you very much for your introduction. Is it visible and audible?
Yes, it's visible and audible. Yes.
Thank you. In view of the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, the state technology for Atmanirbhar Bharat, the state science and technology program inaugurated by the Honorable Minister Narendra ji and Raman Reddy ji, the Additional Chief Secretary to the Government of Department of Electronics, and addressed by Professor Ashok M. Raichur, Secretary for KSCST, Indian Institute of Campus, Professor in Department of Material Engineering, and Dr. Basavaraj, Director of Technical, Government of Karnataka, and Dr. Hemant Kumar, Executive Secretary. Thank you for providing the opportunity to the agriculture sector. As you know, the challenges in agriculture and the allied sector, the small and marginal accounts for 83%, and average land holding reduced to 1.3 hectares, and 60% of the area would be continue to be a rain-fed agriculture. Land, water and soil health and biodiversity resources shrinking. 65% of the 65 to 70% of the animal wealth, including small and ruminants, is with the small holders and landless laborers, and regional imbalance and low productivity in potential sectors. The extension service are either weak or missing in allied sectors and not able to effectively reach small and marginal farmers. Serious concern on marketing linkages, it is a very big problem. Strengths of coverage and public partnership are yet to be finalized. As you know, the agriculture is the backbone of India, and a ship to mouth to self-sufficiency. Now, India, the food production is achieved up to 305 million tons, and 326 fruits and vegetables in India as a present scenario. Next. By 2050, our requirement is around 333 millions because of intervention of technology and disseminated to the farming community. The agriculture sector is gaining a lot of importance in all the agriculture universities in the state as well as in the country. Our university, it is the area of working is 7 districts, that is the Kalyan Karnataka. Around research stations, 13 research stations, All India Coordinated Projects are 19, and Krishi Vigyan Kendra 7, and Agriculture Extension Education Centers are 6, and colleges 4. Recently, we have started one agriculture college at Gangavati. This Kalyan Karnataka is a very potential area. Recently, we have received a best Krishi Vigyan Kendra from under our university, second best Krishi Vigyan Kendra in national level, and it was given by the Central Agriculture and Union Minister recently. And now the technology developed between the 2009 and 2010 to 2020-21. Our university started during the year 2009. It is the 12th year. From this university, we have developed 448 technologies and disseminated to the farming community for the implementation in their field. These potential technologies released by the University of Agriculture Sciences, Raichur, for social benefits of the farmers, seeds and seedlings for parental lines, agro bioproducts, agriculture engineering production system, and products for health and energy serving and ecology production system. And this university, we are having 3 patents. One is the benefit and utilization of Gulbarga Tur Dal. Recently, we have received Gulbarga Tur Dal. That Tur Dal locality center is pertaining to the concerned Gulbarga district. It contains that vicinity of the particular locality. It contains more calcium in that particular soil, so that the protein content of that particular locality grown, that pulse, that is especially Tur, Gulbarga Tur Dal, it is gaining a lot of importance, and the farmers are getting a more benefit out of it. And these are the 2 patents last year during the year 2020 received by this university. And we have submitted more than 6 patents for granting. We are going to receive it within a short time. Then the technology developed for social benefits. Recently, popularization of agriculture technology released from UAS Dharwad in coordination with Federation of Karnataka, Chambers of Commerce and Industry, hold on 30/8/2020, and it was inaugurated by our Agriculture Minister, Hon'ble Agriculture Minister Dr. B.C. Patil, and same has been given to the startup group recently. And for benefit of the farming community, we have released one high-yielding, drought-tolerant, and multiple disease-resistant maize hybrid. The farmers are growing. Recently, we have received very good information from CIMET for designating this very good variety to the farming community. And second one is sunflower hybrid. These sunflower hybrid, they are gaining a lot of importance in rain-fed condition as well as irrigated condition. And the oil content is somewhat more, and it was released last year from the UAS Raichu. Next. And another high-yielding variety, that is cytoplasmic genic male sterile line in Chile, and this is also similar to other Badgi varieties, and it contains more pungency compared to the other Badgi varieties. And these different lines, we have given this technology to doubling the farmers' income in the Kalyan Karnataka state. And nowadays, the cereals gaining a lot of importance. And 2023, I think it is declared as an international year for millets. So, consuming these millets, it will decrease the sugar level and blood pressure in all the human beings. And this millets, we are going to have a one park in coordination with Atari, Krishi Vigyan Kendra Raichur in coming days. Then some of the technologies we have given to the agro byproducts and biofertilizers to the farming community. These technologies, they are eco-friendly and nitrogen fixing organisms, reduce chemical fertilizers, azotobacter seed treatment to all the cereals. It requires only small quantity, that is 50 rupees per kg we are selling from our university, and 200 gram per acre is more than sufficient to increase the yield in all the cereals and nitrogen fixing organisms in the field, and it increases the soil health of the farming community. And already we have given a startup. Heavy demand is there by the farmers to this technology. Next. And another one is Bavaria bacilliana, used for suppressing the sucking pest and leptopteran insects, including aphids and thrips. If 4 grams per liter of water, if you spray, it will control all sucking pest insect in the field of different farmers area, and it reduces the chemicals and the cost of production to the organic farmers. Next. This technology, that is eShop electronic solution against pest, it was developed in this university, started during the year 2014, and now it is gaining a lot of importance. Integrated pest disease management in cotton, pigeon pea, sunflower, groundnut, paddy, chili, and sesame, including tomato and brinjal. This year we have started in 20 agricultural crops and 20 horticultural crops. Farmers are benefiting a maximum level to control the pests and diseases in their field. And this technology, we have requested our central government to popularize this technology to control the different types of crops. And now the sustainable agriculture It is the only system, integrated farming system. This is a very good concept to provide a technology and doubling the farmers' income. Under rain-fed ecosystem, if the farmer is getting, he has to get a minimum of 500 rupees per acre per day. Then only it is a viable. And the farmer under irrigated condition, he has to get a minimum 800 to 2,000 rupees per day under irrigated conditions. So that these technology, it is only the technology, and we have to keep the farming community without any problem. We have to include integrated farming system in the farmers' field. More than 1 lakh farmers, they are adapted this technology, released from the University of Agriculture Sciences, Raichur, from 2014 to till this date. And another technology developed from the university, that is direct seeded rice. Usually, the farmers, they are raising the seedlings in one place, and they are transplanting in the main field. But if you sow the seeds directly in the field, we can reduce the 25 to 35% of water requirement and decrease around 8,000 rupees per hectare the cost of production. So that the farmers, more than 75,000 acres, it is occupied in the regional Kalyana Karnataka region. And other technologies, agriculture and engineering production, and farm implements and machinery tillers and sowing machineries, is now a small tractor operated weed cum fertilizer applicators. Our university, one agriculture engineering college is there. It was established during the year 2011, and it is working properly. Only one agriculture engineering college. Then recently they have started in UAS Bangalore. This is the old college, and the wonderful work has been done. And all the agriculture related implements they are preparing, and they are disseminating, they are popularizing their implements to the farming community. It is a small tractor operated weeder come fertilizer application. In this way, at a time, one person can do weeding, then a fertilizer application, and intercultivation. Then a small tractor operated weeder for narrow row space crops, maybe narrow row space for Bengal grab and groundnut. It is a feasible equipment developed from UAS Raichur. Next. And another one is pedal operated maize sheller. The small and marginal farmers, it is gaining a lot of importance, and it is ready to accepted by the farmers, and they are doing. And more than 20 to 25 farmers from regional area, they are operating this pedal operated maize shellers, and they are gaining a lot of importance for their produce. Next. And high clearance small tractor operated sprayer cum weeder. This is also where the maximum farmers are growing chili and cotton. And now recently from Haveri and Ranibannar, the chili production as well as the cotton production is shifting from that area to in Kalyana Karnataka, especially Raichur and Devdurga. They are growing maximum chili as well as the cotton. This high clearance small tractor operated sprayer cum weeder, they are using in huge quantity, and number of beneficiaries are more in Kalyana Karnataka region. And another one is the Kakada jasmine flower knotting mission. The flower knotting mission for jasmine flowers, one MSc students he has done, and in a Chintana Manthana program during the year 2020 he got second prize for Kakada knotting mission. If you do the manual, more than 8 to 10 times more knotting work has been can be done by by that machine, and some of the flower knotting vendors, they are doing this business, and more than 25 to 30 people, they are some of the flower knotting personalities, they are engaging and doing this work, and released from US Raichur. Next. Then some of the health products, foods and beverages and cosmeticals released from our university, and this is the process of technology for preparation of papaya jam, and it is popular in Kalyan, Karnataka, and it is elevation in socio-economic conditions of the rural people. And fish deboner, usually while eating the fish, it is very difficult because of spines and other things. So the availability of nutrition deboned the fish meat and non-vegetarian, increasing the scope of fish meat based on ready to cook and ready to eat food. So this is a technology released during the year 2019 from US Raichur. And some of the dried fig production technology, it is a very good technology, and the farmers are already they are implementing in their field, and more than 25 to 30 farmers having more than 10 acres of land, they are preparing the dried fig products. If another disadvantage is, if the total soluble solid is less than 18%, it is not suitable for dried fig. So some of the farmers, they are having a very good selected variety, and they are making use of this technology in their field. And more than 3 to 4 startup has been done from this university, and they are engaging the maximum labors, and it is having a socio-economic conditions of rural people in this area. And the technology for dehydration of onion slices. Already government of Karnataka, they have identified one district, one product. In that, this onion production, they have given earlier to Bagalkot district. But already the technology is available in our university, and the farmers during the pandemic 19 situation, they have brought the maximum onion, and they have prepared the dried dehydration onion from our university, and totally more than 900 crores we have helped the farmers to generate their income in that region during COVID period. Whatever they are having the commodity in their field, directly we have shifted to the consumers, and our turnover during the COVID period, first COVID period, around 9 crores that business has been developed from the university, and we have given a maximum technology and help to the farming community to generate their income and doubling the farmers' income in this area, including the dehydration of onion. And another technology, that technology is for production of honey powder. Already it is available. If some startup, one or two startup we have done from our university, and they are busy with production of this honey powder to popularize and to increase the socio-economic conditions of the farming community. And the production of fortified rice analogs using rice and dal brokens, that technology is also available, and it is already popularized in Kalyan, Karnataka. And one person, he has developed a startup in the Kalyan, Karnataka district, especially in Kalaburgi, and he is doing a very good, excellent work to increase the and doubling the farmers' income in Kalyan, Karnataka region. And a small-scale rice puffing machine is also developed in this university. And recently, the Federation of Karnataka, Industry, Karnataka, the Chambers of Commerce Industry, they have given a first prize to this equipment, and electronic operated rice puffing machine. If you use that one, the quality of the puffing rice is very excellent as compared to the traditional methods given in this ready rocked and ready to eat foods. And processor technology for preparation of millet based production. More than 2-3 startup is operating in our university. We are having a maximum technology to popularize the millet based products from the university, and they are preparing the millet bread, then millet cookies and millet muffins. And already our university has given more than 3 to 4 startup group in Kalyana, Karnataka, and the farmers get additional profit to their produce and a generation of employability in the production catchments, resulting in elevation of socio-economic conditions of the rural people. Then related to energy savings and ecology production system, our university is developing a solar powered knapsack sprayer. This is a very effective, and it is a less compared to the knapsack sprayer. So this technology is also popularized, and among the farmers they are improving the economic status of the farmers and makes him proud to harnessing the natural energy, that is solar energy, and the farmers are getting a maximum benefit out of it in Kalyana, Karnataka, as well as other part of the Karnataka. And another one is a pull type solar powered sprayer. This is also gaining a lot of importance in this area, and the startup persons are somewhat in problem because of the marketing problem. So the small and marginal farmers, they are using this equipment, and this equipment, solar energy for field operations like spraying, would reduce the drudgery involved in spraying, besides saving cost and operation and labors. So it is a very good information, and our own student, he is popularizing this technology to benefit of the farming community in Kalyana, Karnataka, in particular Kalyana, Karnataka, and whole in general in other part of the Kalyana, Karnataka. And other forms of IPR in agriculture next. So the IPRs and US Raichur, the very good information is providing to the farming community. And another one is from our university, we have released the Pulse Magic as well as the Chickpea Magic. It increases the 15 to 20% of yield in farmers' field. They are very popularized, and maximum demand is there from other part of the Karnataka, and we have supplied the Pulse Magic as well as the Chickpea Magic to the other state also in Maharashtra, Andhra Pradesh, and other adjoining Tamil Nadu, and including Karnataka. The maximum benefit the small and marginal farmers, they are getting for planting of pigeon pea in under rain-fed conditions. And other different technologies, if the technologies is improved technologies we have given to the farming community, and the small and marginal farmers, they are coming forward. And in my view, if you want to increase the doubling the farmers' income, it is the only way of sustainable agriculture is for introduction of integrated farming system. In that farming system, integrated farming system, he has to get the income every day, alternate day, once in a week, and once in a month, and once in 6 months, and perennial crops. So introduction of all, including dairy, poultry, as well as fisheries and piggery and other different components. If you advise to the farmers, definitely farmers will not have any suicide case in future. In my view, integrated farming system is most appropriate to the farming community under rain-fed as well as irrigated conditions of Karnataka. Thank you very much. Given me opportunity to participate in this science and technology. I think many more technologies have not listed here, and the farmers are doing well in our university. Thank you very much.
It's wonderful to listening to you, sir. I think you remember we came last year to establish an IPSL in your institution. I think we have established only one IPSL in all the 4 universities in agriculture, and at such a short span of time, you have so many technologies which are already working in the field. It's really wonderful to know that, because your university has achieved quite a lot. Just thinking from our side, since we fund the engineering students, UG, PG students, since 1977, it's almost 44 years now. So why not the post-graduation? I think we need to maybe technology institutions like VTU could collaborate with you for material science and things like that, wherein you concentrate on agriculture and other people come in with background of mechanical sciences, things like that. And also KSCST could possibly fund projects from agriculture universities as well, if the projects are sent to us next time. That could be one of the things.
Thank you very much.
Very nice, sir. It's wonderful that your university has achieved quite a thing, and Atmanirbhar Bharat and farming double income. I think we are on the right track, and thank you very much for today's your excellent words and presentation. Nice to have you here today. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
And now I invite Dr. A. Deshpande, Register VTU, Karnataka. The title is Role of Engineering Institutions Towards Empowering STI Institutions Ecosystem. Now, my colleague will read this CV, please.
Thank you very much, sir. I would like to invite Dr. A.S. Deshpande, who is the Registrar of VTU, Belgaum, and he also served as Principal of Workday Institute Technology for 10 years. Also, he has worked 30 years in various capacities in other institutions as well, and he is a member of American Society for Mechanical Engineers, Institutions of Engineers India, Indian Society for Technological Education, and he has visited USA, Singapore, and Netherlands on various academic assignments. So, with this, I invite Dr. Anand Deshpande to kindly address the participants. Over to you, sir.
Hello, namaskara. Very good morning. Hope I am audible.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Shri Hemant Kumar ji, Professor Raichur ji, the resource persons, the dignitaries, the participants of this wonderful workshop. It gives me a great pleasure in being the part of this workshop on behalf of Vishweshwaraya Technological Institute. Our Honorable Vice Chancellor was to participate in this particular program, but on account of some joint meeting, he could not make it. Of course, Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, the wonderful dream and a concept quoted by our Honorable Prime Minister, and in line with the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav and Atmanirbhar Bharat, this particular STTP, this particular program has been organized by Karnataka State Council for Science and Technology. Of course, I would be speaking in brief about what VTU is working on this front, especially with the focus on science and innovation. The engineering education, what are the new ingredients that are being added to the engineering education system from the university side. It's always a great pleasure to be the part of something which is related to science and technology. As we all know, science primarily means that's to know, and the technology is something which is related to skill and application. So the science and technology, when put together, is a wonderful combination which we could certainly move forward with better effectiveness. Always for the engineering assignments, for the technological assignments, the fundamentals and the clear understanding of the science is extremely important. What we expect is that, the inquisitiveness, the ability to ask the question, and this is something which need to be imbibed into the students. Now let us look at the definition of engineering. Engineering is defined as the application of the basic principles of science to build something which would be useful to the society. But it also says that in addition to the basic principles of science and mathematics, we should also have the common sense and also the concern for the society. So the total engineering education is moving towards this particular combined approach, which I think is the part of the journey ahead. As far as India is concerned, we got close to 9,000 engineering colleges in the whole country, and we produce close to 10 to 12 lakh engineers every year, and our economy is maybe $2.6 trillion. And when we compare the same numbers with US, the leaders in the world, they have an economy of close to $19 trillion, and they're producing close to 1.5 lakh engineers. Yes, the numbers are quite huge when we compare, the number of engineers and the economy. But all said and done, what has been accepted and what has been observed is that, the Indian engineers are undoubtedly the better engineers in terms of the innovative abilities. The greatest of the innovations we see are given by the India. For example, the zero was given to the world by an Indian. The first email, the program was written by an engineer. But in spite of that, we are not moving forward to the leadership position with the expected pace. And that's probably because of the mindset, as mentioned by Dr. Mashelkar in one of his speeches. So the biggest challenge for the engineering schools, or for that matter, in general, for the professional education system, is to build the right mindsets and also the focus and orient the Indian minds, which are primarily good and intelligent in the proper way. Yes, VTU, of course, has initiated a number of the ideas to move in that direction. As you all know, Vishweshwarya Technology University is one of the largest technological universities in the country. And our jurisdiction is the entire state of Karnataka, with close to 220 plus colleges affiliated to us, out of which 23 colleges are autonomous, got 15 colleges government. We have one constituent college, and of course we also have 4 regional centers where we offer various master's level programs. So primarily, the university, the VTU, has been an affiliating university. The focus has been more onto the teaching. Of course, the university came into existence in the year 1998, and the formal departments, the teaching learning platforms on the university campuses, the campus started only in the year 2018, 2012, 14 or so, and the departments came into existence only in the year 2016, 17. Nevertheless, university has been trying very hard to ensure that this, the innovation and the proper learning trends are properly set in all its affiliated colleges. In an affiliated system, it's extremely difficult to implement many of such ideas. But I must mention here with great pride that in comparison to most of the affiliating technological universities in the country, VTU's system is considered to be one of the best in terms of the academic system that has been developed, the assessment and the examination system that is being practiced by the university, and of course the updates which have been done in the syllabus over the years wherein all such, the ideas have been incorporated. And the national education policy, which is being implemented in the state of Karnataka with effect from 21-22, yes, so many new ingredients have been added to the university system. Of course, the focus of the university has been to align with the trends that we see in the industry and with the global leaders. Of course, the research component is also being added substantially in the whole flow. Of course, one of the most significant aspect which has been thought of by the university while framing its new curriculum is that it is not just the education, but we need to add the experience and exposure also in the whole curriculum. And all our boards of studies and the advisory bodies, they are working on framing a new syllabus with this perspective in mind, which would be implemented with effect from 21-22. See, in the system right now, of course, some of these ingredients are already being practiced in the university system. For example, the internship is going to be an extremely important and a big component in the whole scheme and curriculum. We're expecting that close to 24 weeks plus internship every student has to go through. The internship could be the industry-based internship. Also, it could be the research-based internship. But the students need to go through this internship. There would be a proper program, the follow-up, the assessment, the teaching, the learning, everything would be associated with the internship. But students must experience the actual, the applications and the practices that we see on the floor. And that's going to be one of the important part of the new system which is being followed up. Yes. We are introducing the concepts such as the honors and minors. Yes, the students could earn 160 credits to get the degree, but also in addition to 160 credits, they could also earn extra 18 credits and get the specialization in a specific subdomain. As you all know, today, the barriers of the branches amongst the engineering verticals are almost disappeared. Today, we could see a material science and a metallurgical man could head Google, for example, the Sundar Pichai. So it's only the way you are prepared, the way you think, the way you move forward, that would really build your total profile. And engineering education should primarily focus on giving you the right fundamentals, the basics, because you see, at the end of the day, the fundamentals and basics are extremely important. The tools and the technologies change, but the fundamentals and basics always remain same. And this is what we have advised all our boards of studies to ensure that more focus is given on the fundamentals and basics, and of course make them work with certain applications. The concept of project-based learning also is being introduced in a very, very effective manner. There would be some projects and the students could exhibit their understanding of that particular subject through the projects which they build, which they implement, and the assessment could be done on the basis of the way they implemented, and that could be added to their final scores. So there are so many transforming thoughts which are being added to the system. Right now, yes, we do agree the current system is focusing more on plain teaching learning, less of experiential learning, and very little of exposure that is getting added to it. But these things would be changed maybe in next 2 to 3 years. Of course, the 21-22 first year batch itself is going to see a big change. There are many other points which I think the engineering education system is working on too. The All India Council for Technical Education, AICT, also has come out with the decisions which are slightly different, or you could say little thinking differently or laterally, which are being added to the education system. Of course, the biology also is being added to the engineering curriculum. The biology for engineers is going to be one of the important courses which would be added in the flow. The students could also go for, in line with the NEP philosophy, students could go for some of the electives or courses of their passion, and they could certainly, make the advantage of the flexibility that's available with the system, such as the multiple entry, multiple exit, and all academic bank of credit. All those points would be certainly added to it. We strongly feel that the teacher's role is going to change drastically in the current system. It's not just going to be one way talking. The chalk and talk is going to be enough. The teacher is going to be more like a facilitator, because today's generation, yes, though we say that they're casual, they're not serious, but at the same time we know they're extremely good in understanding new technologies. Their learnability is better, but they need to be taught with the examples and the context which they understand, and they need to be oriented properly. Yes, the patience levels are less, they are quite demanding, but in spite of all these, the pluses and the minuses which we see, our education system and, the teaching, learning, pedagogy has to be updated on these lines. And this is also being done by the university in an effective manner. Of course, as far as the university front is concerned, we have introduced the undergraduate programs, the BTech programs on university campuses since last year. We have added a program, BTech in robotics and automation, BTech in computer science and business systems, BTech in smart materials and manufacturing, which are being offered on the campus of the university with a very close collaboration with the industries. Of course, as mentioned by Mr. Meheman Kumar, we have the Center of Excellence in Aerospace and Defense Technologies in association with Dassault Systems, which has been doing extremely good for past many years. Our nano sciences lab and the department at Mudenhally, Bengaluru, yes, we have been doing extremely good. Many products, the patents, the publications have come out of this particular center. A geospatial lab, which is being set up here in Belgavi campus, is also almost ready to be launched. And one more wonderful thing which is happening, of course, we would love to collaborate with Katimani sir and, of course, the University of Agricultural Sciences on many projects. We have got a good, you can say, experiment which has been done successfully on our campus on digital farming. We have a team of engineers and, of course, the agro-scientists working together on this particular project, and we are offering the training to many farmers in and around Belgaum area on this digital farming, the project which is being showcased in our university. So recently, in the pandemic time, the COVID pandemic time, with the help of all our affiliated colleges, the students, the teachers, we have worked extensively in coming up with some new ideas, new products, which have been used successfully for certain issues and certain problems which were faced in the pandemic time. The focus of the university is changing drastically towards research. For example, this year, for the first time, university has already initiated, of course, the assessments are going on. We are funding close to 7 crore rupees to the project proposals submitted by our faculty members of all the affiliated colleges. So almost 40 to 50 project proposals with a maximum grant of 25 lakh rupees would be given. We have an expert panel from IISc, IITs and top research labs, assessing all these proposals and presentations. But this has been initiated by the university, and we have kept aside close to 10 crores exclusively for supporting these, the research-based ideas from our students and staff. We're also starting a new type of MBA program on our university campus at Belgavi. MBA in innovation and entrepreneurship. This is a totally different program. This is the program which will be offered only to the practicing professionals or engineers, or for that matter, anyone who has got the idea of having a startup, and he would be learning the total process of establishing an enterprise or a startup, And by the time he completes the course, he would be ready with his startup or enterprise. There would be mentors, there would be the teachers from the field working with him. And this is an absolutely new type of program which is being started by university from this year onwards with the support from AICTE. So there are many new things that are being added to the university profile in order to ensure that the engineering domain is ready to move forward in the science and innovation domain with the Atmanirbhar mindset. So with this brief note, I wish to conclude. Thank you so much for giving us an opportunity to be the part of this program and present our views. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much, Professor Deshpande. I think if you remember when in your stint earlier as principal,
Yes, sir.
yours is the first institutions to do the patent search for the entire batch.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And that year also the Gupta Institute won the best performing college.
Yes, 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 sir. We plan to introduce this in the university also, sir. Now.
I think, I'm thinking of asking the same thing. So, KSCST, as you know, that the SPP program is going on from 44 years now. Earlier also, there were some talks between VTO and KSCST.
Yes, yes, yes.
But why can't we have a collaboration in connecting the student project program like KSCST, VTO, something like that?
We'll do that, sir. We'll do that.
So that that's one of the achievements. And another thing left is IP cell at VTO. I think
that also is on the card, sir. This our innovation center is being launched maybe in a couple of months' time, and we'll have the IP cells established there itself. We are already working together, sir, right now on that.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you very much, Professor. Thank you very much, and for your kind words. Thank you very much. Yeah. We move on to the next speaker, Dr. A.M. Ramesh, Chief Executive Officer, Karnataka Science Technology Academy. He's a good friend of mine. The topic is science promotion and fostering innovations for societal welfare. Dr. Ramesh, please. Ramesh, just a second. I think the CV will be read. Yeah. Science Technology Academy. A good friend of mine. The topic is science promotion and
I'm privileged to introduce Dr. A.M. Ramesh, the Chief Scientific Officer of Karnataka State Technology Academy. His role is guiding implementation of science education and promotional activities of KSTA throughout the state. He also served as a scientist at Karnataka State Remote Sensing Application Center, KSRAC, and coordinated projects related to coastal zone management of Karnataka. He also served as a coordinator for MTech course in geoinformatics that was jointly started by KSRAC and Survey of India and Visvesvaraya Technological University for engineer graduates. He received various international fellowships and trainings. He published many research papers in standard journals, prepared research reports, and published popular articles in newspapers, magazines in both in Kannada and English. With this note, I request Dr. A.M. Ramesh sir to kindly address the gatherer.
Good afternoon. Thanks for the introduction. Respected Dr. Ashok Raichu sir, my good friend Dr. Hemant, delegates, respected dignitaries and friends. On behalf of Karnataka Science and Technology Academy, I would like to make a brief presentation on this occasion. We are Karnataka Science and Technology Academy was started in the year 2005 under the chairmanship of renowned space scientist and former chairman of ISRO, Padma Vibhushan, Professor U.R. Rao, in the year 2005. Under the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, a Vigyan Utsav program, I am going to speak on science, technology, promotion and fostering innovations for societal welfare on behalf of Karnataka Science and Technology Academy. Welcome you all on behalf of KSTA. This is our KSTA building, new building. Next. Our founder chairman, as I told, was Padma Vibhushan Professor U.R. Rao. He chaired KSTA from 2005 to 2017. Then second chairman was another great space scientist, Padma Shri Dr. S.K. Shivkumar. He was the former director of U.R. Rao Satellite Center, ISRO, from 2017 to 2019. And the present chairman is a renowned agriculture scientist, Professor S. Ayappan, former secretary DARE and Director General ICR, and he is the present Chancellor of Central University in Paul. And our vision of KSTA is to nurture and enable knowledge, science and technology for all. And the mission is to play a pivotal role in science promotion, technology dissemination, and fostering innovation for societal welfare. Next. Our motto, rather tagline is, in Sanskrit it is Nahi Vijnanena Sadrusham, in Kannada Vijnana Belisi Tantrajnana Ulisi, and English Science and Technology for all. And the objective of KSTA is to inculcate scientific temper across civil society through science communication, particularly in Kannada. We cover both students and general public, and to facilitate technology dissemination through academia, farm, industry interface with a focus on rural areas, then to foster innovation and entrepreneurship for societal benefit. Then to recognize talents and contributions through awards. We have various awards. I will come to it a little later. To organize conferences and outreach programs, to serve as a resource center for capacity building in frontier areas of science and technology, then to act as a science, technology and innovation policy advisory body for the state of Karnataka. In pursuit of these objectives, KSTA has been organizing host of programs since last 15 years across the state, and our programs cover entire educational pyramid, in the sense from high school to the university level, catering to the needs and benefits of students studying at various levels from high school to university level. In that context, we have organized many programs across the state. Some of them are Science Model Exhibition for high school students, Science Quiz and Exhibition Competition for specially abled students, Mobile Science Exhibition, that is Science on Wheel. In fact, KSTA started this program in 2006 in some 6 to 7 districts. After that, Department of Education took up in a big way under Sarva Shikshan Abhiyan, and KSTA last year organized in one district only. Now, publication of English and Kannada Science Dictionary for PU students, and those who study Kannada from up to SSLC level and then enter PU, they will be having difficulty in understanding the scientific terms and words. For their use, we have brought out a dictionary. And under the talent search program for PU students, we will be organizing online distinguished talks by eminent scientists and academicians, mostly related to curriculum, rather to encourage PU students to go for a STEAM stream, that's science, technology, mathematics, engineering, and agriculture. To these streams, they should be encouraged to enter. Then we have organized open lecture series for undergraduate students in both science and engineering. This is a one-day program to encourage them to understand new advances in science and technology. Then we have a special lecture series for postgraduate students, especially in basic and applied sciences. This is 2 to 3 days training programs we organize in association with various universities across the state in basic sciences like physics, chemistry, mathematics, botany, zoology, and some engineering subjects, agriculture, fisheries, etc. Now, teachers training programs also we have been organizing for high school teachers and PU lecturers and college and university faculty. Also, we have been organizing many training programs to enable them to understand recent advances in S&T. Now, state and divisional competitions are being organized from KSTA since 2019, especially in essay, drama, quiz, and modeling, as well as painting for both UG and PG students in all the 6 divisions of the state. Then selected the students will come to the state level, and we organize a program in Bangalore. Then we organize many certificate courses for the benefit of both PG and research scholars, and also for the teaching faculty, like research methodology, geoinformatics, IPR, of course, in association with KSCST, then AI, cybersecurity, etc. These programs have been organized by KSTA very regularly. Then celebration of some important S&T related national and international days, like World Biodiversity Day and World Environment Day, National Science Day, etc. We have been organizing in association with various institutions and universities across the state. And science communication workshops, both in Kannada and English, we have been organizing regularly. Then media communication and science popularization programs in Kannada also are being organized by KSTA. Then curriculum-based digital content generation for high school students we have taken up. We have a good studio here. Resource experts will be requested to come up with a small module for the understanding of students, especially curriculum-based modules. Then science capsules of 2 to 3 minutes duration. Then short feature films also we are planning to develop. Then we fund short-term studies, and the PhD scholars or research scholars will get a small grant up to 70 to 80,000 to carry out short-term studies of 6 to 8 months duration and come up with a research publication or with a good patent. And last year we have funded about 23 research scholars for their studies. And we also fund workshops and seminars and conferences in a small way, small grants up to 30 to 50,000, depending on the need, we'll be funding. Then mentoring science communicators, we'll be organizing short-term trainings for science journalism students to hone up their science communication skill. Then we have started academy fellowships, associateships, and institutional memberships, and memorandum of understanding with various institutes across the state. KST has organized so far 30 conferences across the state and 3 S&T conferences in Canada. Then awards for best books in STEAM and publication of S&T books in Canada also are being taken up by KSTA. And publication of Vigyan Utsav, a bi-monthly Kannada magazine, we have been publishing it since August 2007 without any break. Regularly it is coming up. And recently we have started Vigyan Utsav quarterly e-newsletter, which is available on our website. And we do bring up S&T policy, strategy, approach, and status papers on current issues of importance. And awards and recognition to encourage innovation in science and technology. KST has instituted many awards, including Professor U.R. Rao Award for postgraduate students. Last year we had invited application for this, and there was many applicants, and we selected 2 based on rigorous selection process. And Dr. S.K. Shivakumar Award for undergraduate science and engineering students. Last year we gave to 5 students this award. And for general public also we have a award, KSTA award for coming up with innovation. And last year we provided award for 5 good proposals, rather good models. And for senior scientists, we have Professor C.N.R. Rao Lifetime Achievement Award in STEAM, it's Science, Technology, and Engineering, Agriculture, and Medicine. So far, Lifetime Achievement awardees have been 16. That includes many renowned scientists in space science, agriculture science, medicine, and so on. And KSTA also has been awarding Lifetime Achievement Award in STEAM in Communication in Canada, and 4 renowned science communicators in Canada have been awarded this award. Okay. These are glimpses of some of our programs: KST Annual Conference, KSTA Conference in Canada. Next. Then these are the eminent experts who have been awarded Lifetime Achievement Award by KSTA, Professor U.R. Rao, C.N.R. Rao, Pradhan Narasimha, and so on. And in Kannada Science Communication, we have awarded to Professor J.R. Lakshman Rao, H.R. Krishnamurthy, Nagesh Hegde, and Dr. C.R. Chandrasekhar. And C.N.R. Rao Lifetime Achievement Award. In fact, KSTA Lifetime Achievement Award was renamed as Professor C.N.R. Rao Lifetime Achievement Award. Last year, 4 eminent experts, Dr. M. Mahadevappa, Professor Kameshwar Rao, Dr. K. Kasturirangan, and Dr. Godbole Rohini Madhusudam Madam were the recipient of these awards. Then we have awards for best books in science communication in Kannada. And last year we awarded 4 books, including in agriculture, science, technology, and medicine. These are the eminent people who received the awards: Dr. Vasant Kumar, Dr. Keshav Korse, Dr. Kiran, Dr. Revati Nandan. Okay. This is one of the open lecture series program that we had organized. Certificate courses that we had organized at KSTA. Next. Exhibition competitions, as I told, for high school students, we had organized science program for specially abled students. Then mobile science exhibition, as I told earlier, of the taluks of Uttar Kannada, we had last year we had organized. And state level science model exhibition for engineering students also we had organized. These are Kannada science publications that KST has published so far. Next. This is the Kannada English Kannada dictionary for PU students that we had brought out. And academy publications: strategy paper on COVID-19, then policy paper on science communication, then status paper on COVID-19 management in Karnataka leadership and policy strategy. Then recently we have brought out revamping science education in Karnataka. Then KST has also brought out Vision 2030 for its programs. Then program guidelines also we have published. And these are again academic publications. And we have entered into MOU with renowned institutions across the state and both institutions and universities across the state. Till now, we have entered into 31 MOUs with various institutes. This is mainly to organize programs of mutual interest in different areas of S&T. And last year, due to COVID, we could not organize any physical meets. We had organized some 50 webinars this time also. From April to August, 50 webinars we have organized. And under Bharat Swatantra Amrit Mahotsav lecture series program, we had organized 11 distinguished talks by KSTA Lifetime Achievement Awardees from May to August on every Wednesdays. And it was also a very successful program. Around 10,000 students and teaching faculty have benefited from these programs. And we have 2 external funded projects: Vigyan Prasar funded project on South Indian languages outreach in Kannada called Kutuhali, which is being carried out. And recently we got DBT Skill Vigyan program. Under this program, faculty training program is being organized, and PU lecturers will be selected and they will be provided training in biotechnology. And this is our new auditorium and academy studio. And this is the new training center that was inaugurated in March by Hon'ble Depict CM. Okay, next. And the future action plan that we have envisaged for KSTR to establish platforms, both physical and virtual, for STI networking, individuals of Karnataka origin located anywhere in the world, and institutions in the state as well. Centers of excellence we would like to establish in the area of science literacy and communication, GIS applications, EIA and IPR, of course, in association with KSCST, then project management, then advanced center for content generation and production of science videos in Canada in our new studio. R&D and mentoring center for professional development with short-term training and PG programs in frontier areas with national and international partnership. Then it is also proposed to establish incubator for science-led enterprises and tech-based rural entrepreneurship. Then Center for Foresighting Innovation and Public Policy in STI also is one of the envisaged program of KSTA for future. Then repository of STI efforts in Karnataka, including individual and institutions, both public and corporate. Then Center for Science Talent Recognition and Publication in the state. These are some of the programs that we envisage to take up. And our general body includes senior administrators and well-known academicians, our additional chief secretary finance, additional chief secretary ITBT, and additional chief secretary higher education, and director DST are the members of KSTA. And honorable chairman is Professor S. Ayappan, who was the former director general of ICR. Under his guidance, we are working now. And nominated members and special invitees, as you can see, Professor H. A. Rangnath, Professor K. Balravi Reddy, Professor Mulimani, Professor Rajasab, Professor S. K. Saidapur, Professor Talwar, and Dr. Eknath and Chennegowda. And special invitees are Professor Katre Shakuntala, Professor H. S. Savitri, Dr. P. S. Shankar, and Shri Nageshakre. Under their guidance, we are working. This is the KSTS programs that encourage STI in the state. I am thankful to my friend Dr. Hemant Kumar for providing an opportunity to interact with you people with the KSTA presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ramesh. And KSTA is doing a lot of work on science communication, recognition of scientists, awareness, capacity building, working on scientific temperament. These are some of the basic agenda of the Science and Technology Academy. I think Dr. Ramesh has put it succinctly, and he brought out all the activities that is carried forward by the KSTA. We work closely with the KSTA on many issues, and I think this particular KSTA institution will actually come into another session also, probably somewhere in December, on science communication as well. And appreciate and thank Dr. Ramesh for being with us today and explaining about this activities and part of this STI ecosystem. Now I invite Mr. Jai Krishna Ramesh, Manager Marketing Outreach, KTech, Government of Karnataka. The title is, KTech is been doing a lot more of startup activities, and the title of the talk is Opportunities for Institutions under Karnataka Startup Policy. Over to Mr. Jai Krishna.
Namaskara. Very good afternoon and warm greetings to all of you present in the webinar. I will like to share my screen. I hope you are able to see my screen, sir.
Not really. I think still not has come.
Now are you able to hear my screen?
Yeah, I can see your screen, yes.
Okay. Thank you. So it gives me a great privilege to represent the department today as part of the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, STI for Atmanirbhar Bharat, State Science and Technology Program organized by KSCST. Innovation in technology is regarded as the most powerful tool of growth and development for any country, especially in the current scenario of emerging and competitive economies. Development of science and technology is particularly important to raise the standard of living create wealth and to ensure sustainable utilization of natural resources and conservation of biodiversity. Our Honorable Prime Minister and Honorable Chief Minister both are sincere advocates of science and technology, with several efforts made by the central government and state government in the recent years to improve the technology and innovation ecosystem. Overview of Karnataka. It is indeed a matter of pride that state of Karnataka has been leading this journey in making not only Karnataka but India as a global science and technology hub. Karnataka was ranked number 1 in India Innovation Index 2019 and 2020 Niti Aayog. Karnataka is the most preferred GIC location. 34% of India's GCCs, home to 41% of GIC talent. India's largest chip design hubs is in Karnataka, 85 plus semiconductor design funds, home to 70% of India's chip designers. 60% of biotechnology companies in India are in Karnataka. Overview of Karnataka startup ecosystem. State of Karnataka has always cherished its leadership position on both the domestic and global maps of entrepreneurship and innovation. Several international corporate incubators such as Microsoft, NetApp, SAP, Numa, Airbus Business Lab, Catalyst, etc. are housed in Bengaluru. We are also home to 7,000 plus startups. Karnataka has been recognized as top performer in the state startup rankings by DPIIT, Government of India in 2019 and 2020. What is also interesting to note is that 37% population in the state is between 15 to 27 years of age. Our startup ecosystem has also been ranked fairly as compared to other global ecosystems. We ranked 26 in the Global Startup Ecosystem Report 2020 by Startup Genome, only Indian city to feature in the top 30. Ranked 10 startup ecosystem in the world by Startup Blink in 2021, and we are ranked 2 globally for launch of tech startups. Now let us understand what are the trends in the startup ecosystem. Currently, we see startups with cutting-edge technology giving the tech giants a run for their money. The ecosystem is getting more disruptive and innovative with the rise of new startups in the ecosystem. Bangalore, known as the tech hub for the startups, is home to a significant number of dynamic internet economic companies like Flipkart, Ola, Swiggy, and Byju's, and the trend continues with emergence of new startups. The ecosystem's buzzwords like Minicon, Sunicon, Unicorn, Decacorn, Hectacorn are emerging at a greater pace. Technology acquisition, customer acquisition, acqui-hiring, and market consolidation are the main drivers for increasing in M&A of Indian startups. National and some state governments increasingly recognize startups as important engines for economic growth. The government has made various efforts to support startups and regional initiatives to invest in the region with special funds, concessions, and tax benefits. The Karnataka market offers many opportunities for startups, and in turn, startups carry great hopes to promote growth and create employment. Unicorns. Bengaluru has emerged as the unicorns in 2021, emerged as a hub for unicorns in 2021 with a combined valuation of 5 startups from Bengaluru at over $9.3 billion. The list shown here are some of the unicorns in our ecosystem. 41% of the unicorns in the country are based out of Namma Bengaluru. Innovation initiatives. Government of Karnataka Startup Framework, 5 pillars. The state of Karnataka has adopted a 5-pillar approach to provide a conducive environment for the development of the startups. GOK has been a pioneer in announcing sector-specific policies on IT, BT, ESDM, ABGC, and give a push to the growth of technology sectors and innovation in the state. Karnataka was the first state in the country to launch the Karnataka Startup Policy of 2015-20 and has subsequently launched various other pioneering startup initiatives for development of the startup ecosystem. We have opened up to 1.25 lakh square feet of incubation space in various parts of Karnataka for providing subsidized working space for Karnataka entrepreneurs. New Age Innovation Network, name. Government of Karnataka encourages entrepreneurship at a very early stage through New Age Innovation Network. network of incubation centers in 30 engineering colleges beyond Bengaluru in 18 districts across Karnataka. These incubators are networked and connected to facilitate exchange of thoughts, ideas, and collaboration across institutions and disciplines. There have been a few success stories of the startups incubated under these institutions. 470 projects have been funded in 19 districts, 30 companies have been formed, 171 projects have been completed, and 13 patents have been filed. Idea to POC through Elevate. The objective of this scheme is to encourage innovators who may need early stage funding given in the form of granting aid up to INR 50 lakhs. As part of the initiative, the Karnataka government provides a comprehensive entrepreneurship platform that includes idea validation, funding, mentoring, pilots with government departments, and incubation space, among others. Our government has given seed funding without taking any equity. Till date, 11 calls have been conducted, resulting in funding of 488 startups with a committed amount totaling to 116.73 crore. We have created a platform for startups in Tier 2 and 3 cities to pitch in the regions, resulting in 24% of winners from Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities. Special programs have been carved out to Hyderabad, Karnataka region to help them compete with larger ecosystem. There is a special focus on women entrepreneurs as well, resulting in 30% winners being women founders. Apart from funding, all Elevate startups are given high visibility and recognition by our government. Overall, the programs have helped innovators and entrepreneurs advance their ideas closer to commercialization in the form of creation of startup companies, technology licenses, or become venture ready. These are also able to raise more funds from external agencies thanks to the head start Elevate gives them. There is also an exclusive program called as Elevate Unnati, that is for startups who are promoted by SCST entrepreneurs. And I'm very happy to announce in this forum that we have just recently launched the Elevate 2021 and Elevate Unnati just 3-4 days back, calling all the entrepreneurs from the state and innovative startups to apply for this program. Incubation space. Government of Karnataka has ensured that inputs from industry partners and academic institutions are included in all decisions taken for growth of the ecosystem. We have partnered with key industry and academia players like Internet and Mobile Association of India, National Association of Software and Service Companies NASSCOM, and the Bengaluru Bioinnovation Center to provide incubation spaces. Sector-focused facilities, that is Technology Business Incubator, that what we call as TBIs. Technology business incubators have been set up to achieve the speedy commercialization of the technologies developed by these host institutions. They have also been set up with the aim to promote and nurture novel technology or innovation-based startups and to build a vibrant startup ecosystem by establishing a network between academia, financial institutions, industries, and other institutions. Facilities in cities beyond Bengaluru, that is Common Instrumentation Facilities, CIFs. Common instrumentation facilities have been set up at 5 locations. These are accelerators and incubators and provide all necessary infrastructure for the given sector such as R&D labs, common center for prototyping, common testing, QA, QC labs, and design studios. It is great to note that 101 teams across 4 centers and around 50 seats have been occupied by women. 500 plus direct jobs have been created and the programs has reached more than 1,500 innovators. A platform to build their innovative through Grand Challenge programs. Grand Challenges Karnataka is a unique program launched by the department that aims to facilitate innovative technology solutions with a social impact in sectors such as urban development, healthcare, food security, clean environment, and education, and others. The department identifies societal problems linked to sustainable development goals in consultation with other state government departments. The problem statement is thrown open for startups, innovators, and individuals to propose potential solutions to the problem. The problem leads to benefits for the entire ecosystem, provides opportunity to startups for piloting their solutions on real problems, expands potential solution set for addressing sustainable development goals linked problems, enables access to government departments for identifying innovative and cost-effective solutions. and a platform to accelerate the technology through centers of excellences. COEs have been created in 8 new and emerging technologies such as data science and artificial intelligence, cybersecurity, Internet of Things, agri-innovation, among others. The COEs have been created in PPP mode to create a platform for bringing together startups, academia, and R&D industries. Our startups have benefited from the program, with startups raising INR 600 crore funding, and 70 plus mentors and industry partners have been established. International connects through Global Innovation Alliance. We have created a system of Global Innovation Alliances, GIS, to explore collaboration with countries who are innovating at a rapid pace. A cell within our department is managing our existing partnerships while also curating new strategic alliances. We currently have around 20 GIA partners, and stakeholders in these countries include governments, academic institutions, startup incubators, universities, and large tech companies. As part of these GI initiatives, GOK is associated with 20 partner countries with 100 plus delegations received and 30 plus projects implemented. For startups, we have created a unique programs like GIA Market Access Program to help startups to enter new global markets, establish international partnerships, and increase global sales. We have conducted programs with Germany and the Netherlands in the past 2 years. GIA Tech Engagement Meet. We host events to introduce Karnataka startups to GIA country startup ecosystem for collaboration. We have conducted around 12 GIA Tech Engagement Meets in the past 3 years with 12 countries, some of them being IoT with France, Startup Visa Program with Canada, MedTech Innovation with Denmark, AI with Finland, among others. We have also collaborated with countries like UK, Australia, Germany, etc. to have Karnataka-based startups participate in the specific tech and innovation-focused startups programs launched by the countries. Startups then venture out of their own. Many startups then venture out and expand on their own. We have many startup success stories by AR, VR, robotics, and visual computing to reduce complications and improve safety in surgical and interventional procedures. We have funded a startup called Cradlewise, creating self-learning crib that can spot babies' early wake-up signs, learn from the baby's sleep patterns, and bounce the baby to sleep when needed, just like how a mother would. These are just some of the startups I can recall, but the list goes on. Recently, I can recognize Black Frog Technologies, a startup which has been recognized by Startup Karnataka, and now who has been helping the government in transporting the vaccines across the country through cold storage. Other initiatives, women entrepreneurship. A 2015 study by McKinsey showed that with equal participation of women in the economy, India's GDP can rise by 16 to 60% by 2025, which translates to an addition of USD 2.9 trillion of the Indian economy. To support women entrepreneurs in the state of Karnataka, a program called Women Entrepreneurship has been implemented with an outlay of INR 5 crores. Under this program, facility of finance, nurturing or speedy support, global connectivity, and counseling will be given. We have embarked on this journey to design a multi-layer program for promoting, supporting, and accelerating women entrepreneurs with targets, fund requirement, and plan of action by leveraging existing GOK and Government of India programs, designing new programs in collaboration with relevant partners, identifying mentors, incubators, funding agencies, and other stakeholders to support and enhance women entrepreneurs in the ecosystem. Collaborating with corporate government entities, corporates, industry and academia to encourage women to pursue entrepreneurship. Karnataka Information Technology Venture Capital Fund, that is KIPTWIN Fund. Identifying that certain sectors have less private funding available, we have enabled government-run VC funds to bridge the gap. KIPTWIN Fund 3 Biotech is a SEBI-registered venture capital fund having target corpus of Rs 50 crores. The fund proposes to undertake investments in companies catering to biotechnology and such other allied sectors within the state of Karnataka. Karnataka Semiconductor Venture Capital Fund is a SEBI-registered venture capital fund having a corpus of 92.95 crores. The fund proposes to undertake investments in companies catering to semiconductor, electronic system design and manufacturing, embedded systems, and such other allied sectors within the state of Karnataka. Coming to the other incentives, we also have some more incentives that we offer to startups to help them in some critical areas of their journey. The incentives range from patent reimbursement to reimbursements of 30% of the actual cost, including travel incurred in international marketing through trade show participation. Recognizing the startups are often working with new technologies for which existing regulations and laws may not apply, we have created the Karnataka Innovation Authority headed by the Honorable Chief Minister to oversee the regulation related to innovation or emerging technologies and to sanction regulatory sandboxes for testing these innovative technologies. We have also set up Karnataka Digital Economy Mission as a technology mission to promote digital industry growth and attract investments. The body will act as a bridge between industry and state government for promoting the technology industry across the state of Karnataka. KDM shall enable the digital economy in the state to contribute 30% of the overall gross domestic product in Karnataka while generating additional employment of around 30 lakhs. We have also set up a vision group for startups to bridge the gap between industry and government and to jointly identify a way forward for supporting new and disruptive technologies. In summary, Karnataka has a formidable combination of highly skilled force, advanced technical and technological expertise, and entrepreneurial mindset driven by innovation and an open, confident cultural environment. The role and significance of startup and innovation goes beyond the objective of economic success. We need to continue to proactively engage the emerging trends that are shaping society and invest in the research needed to shape the technology for a brighter future. In summary, I would like to highlight a few points. GOK has recognized startups at all stages of development. Intervention at each stage through programs of fundings are provided. Inputs from experts, industry and academia are always sought. Most of the initiatives are through partnership with anchor institutions. Sector-specific policies and programs are undertaken. And last but not the least, increasing focus on women entrepreneurs and emerging cities beyond Bengaluru. While government support has largely been towards the creation of and development of a vibrant startup ecosystem, the private sector has been supporting this growth by investing in success of individual startups. Our doors are always open, not for just startups from across the country, but for all the other key stakeholders of the tech space. I strongly suggest that we all continue to join our hands to work with all partners to make sure every opportunity is affordable to give a success a chance. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka.
Thanks, Jai Krishna, for the work that you do in KTech, and it's very well brought out. And as you know that the idea to POC and deliver it program of your department is very well sought after by all, including people from here also. And I few students asked me, how do you go about it? And fortunately, the advertisement came about 3-4 days back.
Yes, sir.
And KITS also has went on a wonderful job of having 8 centers of excellence.
Yes, sir.
And all that makes sense. And for me, the takeaway is that when we travel around, we found that this kind of initiative should be there in every state. I think if other states are listening, because this is a wonderful thing. But I only think I think you stopped for 2 years, I believe, right? I think that Elevate program will start for 2 years.
Yes, sir. Because of this, current pandemic, we could not roll out the program. But however, as soon as the pandemic was announced, we called for an application for, from innovating startups, entrepreneurs, for having, do they have innovative technologies with them, so that they could solve this COVID, real-time COVID problems. And I'm very happy to say that we received 500 applications across the state from various entrepreneurs, startups, coming out with the different technologies, how they could mitigate these issues. And we in fact selected 22 or 24 of them, and we have recognized them, we have given them, and these solutions are being implemented at a national level to mitigate this COVID situation through technologies.
Fortunately for us, your colleagues at KTech, that is Nandamuri, and they are also helping us in funding the engineering student projects. I think this time they have offered to provide the mentoring, and you have 4 places across Karnataka. I think this kind of facilities are very good. Thank you very much for all your inputs. And I think
thank you for giving us an opportunity, Hemant sir.
Thanks very much.
Yeah.
Now I invite Professor Prasanna, Dean Research Development, IIT Dharwad. I think this is the topic that is been okay with Professor. That is role of IITs in empowering science, technology, and innovation ecosystem. And my colleague, for the benefit of the participants, will read his C. After that, I request Professor Prasanna to take over.
Thank you very much, sir. I am pleased to introduce Professor S.R.M. Prasanna. Currently, he is the Dean for R&D of IIT Dharwad. Earlier, he also served as Associate Professor in IIT Guwahati. The professor's research interest lies in speech and handwriting processing, applications of signal processing and pattern recognition, artificial intelligence, machine learning, and deep learning. Also, he teaches data analytics, neural networks, and many more. Also, he has guided more than 18 PhD students, 26 MTech, and more 36 BTech students. In industry interactions, he is also consultant for many PSUs and private limited companies, also co-founder for various firms. So with this, I invite Professor Prasanna to address the participants. Over to you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Good afternoon to everybody. Hemant sir, these slides are visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, thank you very much. So, thank you very much for this opportunity. So, with a lot of aspirations, we got an IIT to Karnataka and decided to set up in Dharwad. And of course, we are mentored by IIT Bombay, one of the well-known premier institute in the country. So, from day one, we thought how locating an IIT in the northern part of Karnataka will help the ecosystem, especially in the case of science, technology, and innovation ecosystem, to immediately to cater to the North Karnataka and then to whole state as well as nation, and finally international level. So when we thought, even though IIT's names remain same across, each of them are autonomous institution, have their own academic freedom, then we thought, what is that we want to offer as an institute of national importance? So we thought we consider three actors as a part of this IIT system. One is, of course, the bright young minds as students who get entry into our institution. Of course, we get faculty who have done their higher studies in institutes of repute, both nationally and internationally. Then the third and most important one is, being in the midst of a location, how do we become sensitive to the society in the neighborhood? It is not just training young minds and sending out, but also be sensitive to the ecosystem around us. So in that way, we kept three actors. One is the students who will get faculty and the society. Coming to the students, how do we bring the fun and joy of learning? Because all of us may know students go through a hardship of coaching centers, and with that, when they enter here, how do we get out of that mode of preparation for a entrance exam to bring back to the fun joy of learning subjects with passion, also imparting critical thinking in them, and finally also the innovation mindset in the students community because of the auspicious schemes of this startup and those Make in India policies too. We want to encourage students to go in that direction. Coming to the faculty, we are building an institute in the 21st century which will take care of the interests of nation as well as to project it to the international community. Our faculty, of course, they have to take care of the teaching part, which is to teach young minds. They will carry out the research, but apart from research in their own direction, how to collaborate with outside agencies to come up to wherever possible to do a translation research. Nowadays, gone were the days where I do independent, isolated space research. We need to collaborate with external places. That is the ambit we have kept for the faculty. Coming to the society, so we have intellectual manpower as well as facilities that are created by the government of India in terms of by a lot of investment. How do we share this facility for the neighborhood? That is one part. We need to share this knowledge and resources available here. Also, when the society comes to us with some problem statement, how do we address it as a translational activity? And finally, service in terms of joining hands with suitable organizations, offer some solutions for the society. So these are the way we are thinking, these three partners, actors in the system, and in that direction we have started our job. Coming to with this thought process, how it will offer empowering science, technology, and innovation system. When it comes to the students, when they enter into an IIT system, we always keep one option is how do we make them industry ready? How do we encourage them to look in the direction of entrepreneurship, innovation and entrepreneurship? And if some of them are interested in the research direction, how do we give them exposure to the concept of research in the undergraduate position itself? So accordingly, we are depending, all of them may not be interested in one direction, but opportunities are provided for them and they choose the path and go out and serve the society. Coming to the faculty, not only doing their research, they have to collaborate with external R&D organization and industry and other agencies. Collaboration is the mantra for them to develop the network and together achieve something. Coming to the society, of course, we are in touch with the NGOs in the neighborhood and elsewhere in the country. They will bring societal problems. Of course, we take these problems to the companies who can join hands through their CSR schemes. And also we, on our own, from the academic social responsibility point of view, also not only serving the students and faculty of the system, but also the student and faculty of the other institutes in the country. So that is what we will do. So coming to the journey part, we started, as of some of you may know, we started in the 2016. IIT Bombay started this program, IIT in Dharwad, where for the first batch of BTech students, all the faculty from IIT Bombay and came and start. And 2017 onwards, we started recruiting our own faculty. Since we kept collaboration as growth, so accordingly, we started in 2018 what we call development of industry academia linkage. And the first meeting was held, a thematic-based meeting held in 2018 on artificial intelligence, machine learning, and many more. Regularly, we handle such thing where theme-wise experts are invited from outside. They will come and address the faculty and students, and we'll have discussion session based on that. Something will be worked out for the future. On 2009, February 10th, Honorable Prime Minister laid the foundation for our institution. So, and from day one, since the emphasis on research and collaboration, we have around about 50 faculty members who are have brought a large amount of project funding for the institution and set up their R&D labs. And we also encourage, as I told, collaboration. We have networked with many institutions and other organizations, not only in the northern Karnataka, other parts of the country, as well as internationally, to jointly address the work. Of course, our faculty base comes from who have training from most of the premier institutes in the country and abroad, both PhD and postdoc experience. So our so far in about last 3 years, we have processed about 6,000 applications and end up taking about 50 to 60 faculty members. It is about 1:100. For 100 applications, we may be able to hit one candidate. That is the competition we have at the faculty level also. Of course, they're well-qualified faculty, good exposure and experience in premier institutions. So that helps us to create a good intellectual manpower to serve the society. Coming to, even though our innovation was going in that direction, meanwhile, we got this new education policy 2020, which essentially emphasizes on interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary programs, also holistic development of students. Inherently in IIT system, we have this, where from a long time, our IITs like older IITs like Bombay and other institutions have embedded this concept of holistic development of students, not only in engineering curriculum, but the humanities and social sciences, ethics and other aspects, all those things were there. Now we have taken forward, and with the NEP policy, we are making this as a core part of our curriculum revision, where students will be able to do the courses in interdisciplinary manner, multidisciplinary manner, and also based on their interest, they can go for a holistic development. So accordingly, we assume that the students getting out of this institute not only good in technology, but they are good in their own interests in the field of science as well as humanities. Of course, we have all the academic programs. It's not just engineering, but sciences departments are there, humanities and social sciences departments are there. All of them together offer interesting courses for the students for their holistic development. In that direction, apart from their regular thing, we also have minor programs on latest technological trends. So students can enroll for that and earn additional credits. One interesting example that we have set this academic program onwards, we are going to start a BTech in engineering physics. This is, when you see this is a truly multidisciplinary BTech program where 3 academic departments, physics, electrical engineering, mechanical materials, and aerospace, joined hands together to frame the curriculum, which is a multidisciplinary curriculum. Just to give an idea, in the total credit weightage, about 32% only comes from physics, 36% from electrical engineering, and 18% from mechanical materials, aerospace, remaining 14% from the humanities and social sciences, which essentially gives them a holistic perspective for the student to get ready with the societal challenges when we get out of this institution. Coming to the student community, as I mentioned, when we keep this learning, thinking, and innovating, even if you take a chemistry course, this is one example, it is not a chemistry which they have learned up to 10+2. We will want to give them a feel for how chemistry is being used in different engineering fields, starting from batteries to nanoscience to organic polymers, renewable energy, and so on, just to give them the case studies and exposure that the chemistry forms the basis for many engineering fields. That is how this makes them, creates interest into them. It is not that, they have studied up to 12th chemistry and now 13th year they're studying the chemistry. So that is the way it creates interest, and students also have appreciated this way of revamping the curriculum. Of course, they have to develop systems, creative thinking, and hands-on engineering as a course where they build engineering systems, of course, miniature systems to experience and get the excitement of building something practically. Apart from that, when it comes to humanities and social sciences, we also promote them to have creative hobbies like clay modeling sessions and short film making workshop. These all, and participating, taking a course on music or dance. Of course, it is not mandatory for all students have to go through all these courses, but they have to go through 1 or 2 of them depending on their interest. If they're interested in music, they can pursue music, or dance, or even drama courses are also we offer. So in that way, if I come to the teaching and learning process, apart from this classroom teaching, we enable them through different mechanisms like hands-on project, team projects, club activities, and the humanity and social courses starting from humanities to social sciences to innovation and entrepreneurship. All different types of flavors are given to them, and they can choose and study and make a proper arrangement of the courses, and we have a lot of freedom for the students too. And also, as I told, making the students industry and research ready. When the students enter, we give, as of now, 3 parallel paths. One, if they are more interested in industry, want to go and work in industry, we enable them at the earliest possible, starting with industry visits, internships, projects taken from the industry. They can be part of that to execute along with the faculty. We also have an interesting co-op program where student can go and spend extended time in the industry, which is essentially 3 months to 9 months. Any amount of time they can go and spend in the industry. So with that, we have very good co-op programs and encouraged by a lot of industries. As a result of that, it also helps them both for the industry as well as a student to observe each other and work on a very challenging problems. Coming to the, suppose if they're interested in higher studies, we have courses for R&D experiences, R&D project courses they can take, or they can work on any of the R&D projects, which essentially funded projects which are being executed by the faculty members. They can be part of that, spend part-time and as a result of that, get to taste what is meant by research. Because usually in undergraduate is essentially a course-oriented program. So that is how, by the time they complete their BTech, they will have some publications. With that, they can decide if they're cut out for the research and go and venture towards a higher study. Similarly, if they're interested in startups, we encourage them to participate in a lot of innovation challenges, hackathon, trichothon, and so on. So as a result of that, if somebody is interested in the innovation landscape, they also move in that direction. There are, as a testimony, our student teams have won important awards in inter-IIT tech competitions and other places. Similarly, in the trichothon also, so one of our batch has selected for the grand finale. So this shows that the ecosystem that we have created is very encouraging for the students, and some of them have published papers, research articles in reputed venues. Coming to the industry and academia linkage, what we call at IIT Dharwad as a 360-degree approach for research and development. That means to say, we look around for the R&D problems. Apart from our traditional problems, directions, research directions that we are working, we also look around for the problems around. For example, we regularly interact. Essentially, in that discussion, you get the problem bank, which enables us to look for the requirement of our R&D in the field. Of course, they also help us in field evaluation. And as IIT Dharwad, since it's in the formative stages, we may not have expertise in all areas. We also collaborate with other academic institutions and R&D labs to bring up the solution for the problem posed by the social organization or industry as tasked. So this is what we call it as a 360-degree approach for research and development. With that, we are able to make a good partnership with many other organizations and social, and identifying being situated in the northern Karnataka, where agriculture is one of the primary occupations. We have considered one of the thematic areas for our work as precision agriculture for small farmers, because in India we have farmers holding 2 to 3 acres of land. For them, the solutions or technologies developed by other organizations where they assume hundreds of acres of plots of lands are there, that is not available. So here we have put an interesting combination of faculties starting from chemistry to computer science, where we work on crop and soil health monitoring, early stage disease identification, development of efficient communication protocols using IoT and so. So also, since getting funds from external agencies will take time, we also encourage our faculty who have formed a multidisciplinary team and submitted a proposal. We go for seed funding from our internal sources, and then we start approaching external agencies to get the solution what we are. Similarly, there are already some success stories in terms of we have tied up with Antrix Corporation, where we are setting up a space data science lab, because we have a lot of data available from the space. There is a possibility for doing excellent R&D there, also create problem statement for innovation. So in that way, this space data science lab at IIT Dharwad is going to be one of the center for excellences to address the space related problems. And also we have joined hands with the Selco Foundation and other industry partners, and we are in the process of setting a global center for excellence in affordable and clean energy for improving the livelihoods. So very interesting developments are happening. We have also collaborated with Ministry of MSME, Government of India, where to act as a host for MSME incubator. And when we go for MOUs with IIT Dharwad, we have broadly looking in the 3 directions. One is academia, where we have signed MOUs, many academic institutions in India abroad, and of course, University of Agricultural Sciences, Dharwad, Karnataka Institute of Medical Sciences, SDM University, many other institutes in India, where we look for where is the scope for collaboration in terms of interdisciplinary work, multidisciplinary work. Then we form teams across these institutes to bid for joint projects, also offering joint courses. Coming to the public sector, we are joining hands with them for joint research and development, also joint development of technologies, where they bring the problem statements from the user, and we together as a team part of their team, we develop technologies. Coming to the private sector, we are also have funded projects and consultancy, as well as many CSR activities we are doing jointly with them. We have set up a sophisticated central instrumentation facility worth about 20 crores. And these facilities are opened for all the institutions in the neighborhood. They are all coming and using our facilities apart from internal usage. So with this facility, we already have projects worth 15 crores under execution. Some of them are completed. We have about 60 PhD scholars, 30 MS scholars. Of course, some of the research scholars from the neighborhood universities come and use our facilities, and many publications already in reputed places. Coming to the corporate and academic social responsibility, as all of you have helped to wade through these, we have also jumped into this COVID-19. When initially stuck in, we had manufactured a lot of face shields and given it to the Dharwad district administration to help the health workers and other medical fraternity. Also, we developed intubation boxes and given it to our Karnataka Institute of Medical Sciences. We are under development is the oxygen concentrator now. Then we are also currently working on, now since the vaccination process is in a very rapid phase, jointly with Karnataka Institute of Medical Sciences, Hon'ble and McAfee, we are developing a digital interface design for automating the vaccination process, which will be as an add-on to the COVID application, which will to streamline the whole process at KIMS Vaccination Center. To summarize, when it comes to the students of IIT Dharwad and also other students who come and spend time with us, we want to inculcate the fun and joy of learning, thinking, critical thinking and innovation. Coming to the faculty of IIT Dharwad and others, we want to emphasize the need for becoming good teachers, carrying out excellent research work, and also collaborate, form a team and solve the problems. So that is the mantra for faculty. Coming to the society, we believe in sharing, carrying out translational work and serving the society, being sensitive to the society where we are located. Coming to the NEP 2020, from day one, we are very much in that direction, thinking about developing a holistic, interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary curriculum for our students. So with all these ingredients, we believe that we are working in its letter and spirit to empower the science, technology and innovation landscape in the North Karnataka part of the state. And of course, that is also spreading into the other parts of the country. So with that, I'll stop my presentation. Thank you very much for the patience. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Prasad. I think IIT's thought process are clear, just like process because industry ready R&D startups. I think that's straightforward, pretty clear. I think with that, I think more of our institutions other than IITs also will have a similar kind of an approach, because it becomes more apt and clear. There is no doubt about it, because I don't think we do that in our universities as such. Probably, I think our councils and also the state government should collaborate more with the IIT Dharwad to work out, STI ecosystem in the northern part of Karnataka. Anyway, we are a part of IIC here.
We will be very much interested, sir, because since we are located in northern part of Karnataka, we will be very happy to extend your activities.
But we'll send a confirmation to that.
Yes,
I think.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And now I invite Dr. Bandla Srinivas, Principal Scientist, National Dairy Research Institute. He's a very good friend of ours, and he's done immense work in the area of dairy research. And today's topic is role of NDRI in building Atmanirbhar Bharat. And he's also the PA in one of our projects, and we were very happy to work with it. That project also resulted in a good number of deliverables, which the government of India is very much appreciated. And over to you, Dr. Bandla Srinivas. And before that, my colleague will read his CV for the benefit of the participants.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I take this opportunity to introduce Dr. B. Srinivas. He is the Principal Scientist of National Dairy Research Institute. So his current research area is rumen fermentation, metabolism and nutrient utilization for production. And he has major research accomplishment. He has developed and improved the composition and texture of UMMB as a supplements to wheat straw-based diets for the cow. Also, he has developed concentrate supplements to sheep during different physiological stages. Also, developed first-order kinetic models for digestive dynamics in human. Also, he has published many research articles in various international and national journals. With this, I invite Dr. Shri to deliver the talk.
Thank you very much. May I share? Sir, you could able to see my slides?
Yes, no, not yet. I can see you and I can listen to you. Slides not yet come. We need to share these slides. Yes.
Hope, sir, now it is.
No, I think no. We need to open the. Is it a PPT or a PDF file?
PPTs.
It is to be opened before. Then using the share button.
Okay.
We have the present button. Then you need to opt for a window, and if you click that, then it will be displayed here. Is the PPT already open?
Yeah, open.
Did you use that present button icon here?
Yeah.
Enable me.
Okay, sir, no?
Yes, it's coming now. Yes. If you can make it full screen, that will be wonderful.
Yeah, I made it full screen.
F5 on this.
Yeah.
Please press F5.
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 Function screen.
Otherwise, you can go ahead. Otherwise, yeah.
So this is, thank you very much for giving the opportunity. I thank Secretary KSCST, Executive Secretary KSCST, and colleagues at KSCST. Our association is with KSCST since 2014, and they approached for some biofuel project to utilize the crude glycerol produced as a byproduct during the biodiesel production. So like that, our association is started, and really we enjoyed the association, and in terms of scientific output also. Now I have an opportunity to present on the role of ICR in national dairy research in building Atmanirbhar Bharat. This institute is #1 institute in agriculture university in India. Around 70 agriculture universities in India. We could able to manage it for the past 3 years. I will take few minutes about the story of the National Dairy Research Institute. It's initially started in 1923 as Imperial Institute of Animal Husbandry and Dairying. They have started an Indian dairy diploma during those in collaboration with 5 nationals, 5 countries. And this course is to cater the dairy development and dairy personnel in all over India, conducting 4 centers, controlling from the Bangalore. They produced around 6,000 human resources since 1923 to 1984. And in 1984, myself was the last batch of this diploma. And in June 1927, we have an illustrious training. Mahatma Gandhi and Sri Pandit Madan Mohan Malaviya both attended 2 weeks training on dairying in India from National Dairy Research Institute. That is the then Imperial Dairy Research Institute. And these things, Mahatma Gandhi led to the formulation of importance of dairying, training in dairying, cattle development program, Go Samvardhana councils, they are established soon after independence. This all having a background descriptions in the Young India and Harijan, two commercial communication communication material they used to be run by Mahatma Gandhi. Subsequently, we have another illustrious alumni of our institution, Dr. Varghese Kurian. His uncle John Mathaya is he was earlier finance minister of our India. In fact, he wanted to pursue for his masters in dairy engineering from Michigan State University. But John Mathaya sent him to for this dairy diploma in the year 1937, somewhere he came here. And he pursued the diploma for 9 months. Later again, he went to Michigan State University and pursued his master of MS in metallurgy. Thereafter, he came to India, back to the India, and he started a revolution in dairy sector. White revolution is simultaneously going with the green revolution. At that time, India is having hardly a 20 million metric tons of the milk. And today, we are reaching 190 million metric tons of the milk. And India also number one in at least 20 agricultural commodities in the world. And it is also number one in the milk production, and it is continuously having a large gap. Of course, there are many people comments that large number of animals and low productivity, but this is a biological resources. We have the biodiversity that we are able to balance it in our country. So we will take caution of their comments, but we are not very serious about their comments because our biological system, our production systems, totally entirely different than the other countries. We have a three-dimensional responsibilities. We have dairy farmer and dairy animals and their social economic well-being and livelihood on one hand, and we have to deal with the dairy industry. And again, National Dairy Development Board is another co-partner. They concentrate more on the cooperative societies and development of the cooperative society in the country. The credit goes to National Dairy Development. At the simultaneously, India is working for producing the human resources, and the only human resources available throughout the country till 1970s is from the India diploma course only. Thereafter, the courses were bifurcated into Bachelor of Veterinary Sciences and the Bachelor of Technology, BTech in Dairy Technology. But the missing link is that animal and dairy link, processing link is missing. Here, earlier one, it is a production and processing, combined link was there. So now both are separate. Now this again, dairy, our third dimension is we concentrate on the scientific research. Mostly it is action-oriented research and the education system, because continuously the NDRA is only the major human resource providing center from the to the dairy industry in the country. In fact, the KMF, Karnataka Milk Federation, in 1958, pilot scheme is started from our center, National Dairy Southern Regional and National Dairy Research Institute Southern Station. And the then Prime Minister Lal Bahadur Shastri dedicated to the country subsequently. In the dairy production, we will look into the genetics of the animal, we will look at the growth, reproduction, environment, health and immunity, as well as various disorders, incidents, other things we concentrate. In the genetics, in the recent years, now whatever the achievements I will present here since 2015, this recognition of Malnad Gedda breed is recognized in 2015. The efforts of the NDRA, because we have done a lot of genetic mapping, breed, how much distance this breed is there from other breeds in the country. Based on that, recognition was given to the Malnad Gedda as an Indian breed. Thereafter, India also, the government of India also recognized some developmental schemes for, among the indigenous cattle breeds for Malnad Gedda. and it is almost some the 50 crores was allocated for the development of Malnad Gidda. And this Malnad Gidda is a unique cattle breed, which is present in almost in the hilly tract of Western Ghats. And it is a very, very sustainable breed compared to the, it's a very small cow, but it's a very, very sustainable breed in the present conditions. Further, we also concentrate on some of the indigenous cattle's improvement like Dioni, Kilar, Amrit Mahal, and other animals. Again, coming into the different stages of life, we concentrate on the development for research. From calf to still it gives the another calf birth. That's a complete life cycle. Each stage, what it is required, where some of the scientific inputs are required. All based upon that, we will proceed. We will design our action plan. This is the calf formulation we made it. It's a very, very simple. Just flaxseed oil has to be fed to the animal 30 ml every day, soon after its birth from the 5th day.
Dr. Srinivas, the slides are not moving because it's not been full screen.
It's moving, sir, now?
No, it's not moving. Yeah, now it's moving. Yes.
Yeah.
And request is we have 10 more minutes.
Pardon, sir?
10 more minutes.
I will finish. This flaxseed oil feeding, just 30 ml feeding to the calf, it can reduce this 11, almost mortality of the calf is very high during the initial days. And that mortality is even up to 65% of the population. And when we feed this flaxseed oil, it's having an antipyretic, anti-immunity, antipyretic, anti-immunity, antioxidant, anti-inflammatory effect, and it also reduces. It is also having an analgesic effect. So it improves the lot of improvement. Its improvement is 100% ensured, and number of diseases come down to just from 15 incidences in calves to 10 incidences, and it is highly manageable. And the next we have prepared the before calving, before giving a calf, the animal thrown into the just 15 days before, animal pushed into a negative energy balance. That means animal stop eating, and we try to provide them diet, but there is no appetite for the animals to eat to consume the diet. So animal will push into negative energy balance. And this negative energy balance will impact the maturation while calving also, as well as after post-calving, the milk production also it affects. So we formulated with the pure crude glycerol, purified crude glycerol, a formulation using the other cation minerals and anions and vitamins and fatty acid. This formulation now presently is under patent application. We have applied the patent, it is under the process. It's a very good improvement in the animal energy status. Again, this is the project is truly based upon the glycerol, purified crude glycerol. We prepared a purified crude glycerol in the form of block leaf to control the biological intake. The advantage of the glycerol is it is just like our trophic island. It's an intermediary metabolism. It's an island metabolite island in the intermediary metabolism that can be diverted into any pathway depending on the requirement of the body. So we have thoroughly screened these aspects, and we formulated one glycerol block lick using mineral, salt, filler nutrients, inorganic binder. It is no such block licks are available till date in the literature. Many people supplemented only liquid form of glycerol. The liquid form of glycerol, this disadvantage is the animal has to compulsory consume that glycerol, whatever we mix into the concentrate mixture. Here, the biological control of the animal stimulates energy requirement of the animal, stimulates this lick intake. So, very absolute improvement. We have observed around 3.5 liters milk increase within 6 weeks, and soon after fortnight of feeding, absolutely 100% we ensure that the milk production will increase. Not only milk production, its blood glucose levels are increased to such a extent, almost double the blood glucose in the normal cows. And when we fed the glycerol, there is a tremendous increase in the blood glucose. That itself shows that there is an absolute increase of the milk production because of the increase in the blood glucose. Then we may look into the mastitis field. It's a great field problem. Each cow is cost. If a cow is giving 4 liters of milk, it will cost around 50,000 rupees. A farmer wanted to purchase, it is cost about 50,000 rupees. If there is a mastitis, this is they will kachilabhavi kannannalli heltaru. If once this disease comes, almost 1/4 of the animal become dead. So that means if the animal is giving 10 liters of milk, approximately 2.5-3 liters of milk will immediately ceases. That means animal in overnight it loses around 15,000 rupees. So we developed a testing mechanism from the bulk milk, village bulk milk pooling. What is the somatic cell count? That cells are present. Based on that, we used to diagnose which sector, which area it is affected more, which animal. So from top to bottom approach we used to do, and from the bulk milk we used to manage the quality. Similarly, again in the villages they were demand female cow. So we are also doing a technology for the semen, sexed semen, that is separating of the female gametes and male gametes, and we are halfway. We are successful, and in future we may able to give some solution to produce sexed semen in India. This is all initiatives we are doing under one program, Mera Gaurav, Mera Gav. Mera Gav, Mera Gaurav. That means my village, my pride. Similarly, this calving process, this you can see the complete calving process. At the time of calving, it is very essential for somebody to be there near the animal. And we do not know exactly when it will be. So we will give an expected date of calving, and we developed one chip to insert into the vagina, so that based on the signals, it will be a message will send to the 3-4 responsible persons, and so that they can reach at the time of calving of the cow for attaining any dystocia or difficulties in calving, etc., or whether fetal membranes are expelled in time or not. Besides that, we have another part, this is dairy processing, where we different handle with the industry, dairy industry, but our focus is mostly small dairy industries and medium industries. We developed one for mega dairies. The butter cutting is a very difficult process because they have to thaw before cutting into the butter. So we developed a frozen butter cutting machine for dairy industry, and which can handle about 188 kg per hour, and its running cost comes around 5,000 rupees. In comparison to conventional butter cutting machines, it will save around 2,000 per metric ton. Similarly, we have for the channa podo, it's another type of milk products. We have prepared a hybrid baking oven. Since this is all under the patenting of the institute, presently we are under the process of the patenting, and you will get a uniform color, crumb grain structure, and a very good uniformity and attractive texture you will get from this hybrid, infrared assisted hybrid baking oven. We also concentrate on the automated paneer press. This is for small entrepreneurs. And again, we develop a uniform subbaric thermal frying unit for indigenous meat seeds like gulab jamun and other things. Our scientific, our engineering staff are involved in this. Dr. Rekaminan, Dr. Hartwin, Dr. Magdalene. They select each one product class category of the products, like podo based products, gulam frying based products, and they will work on the development of small units for the small and medium entrepreneurs. Again, this is a nanoplated titanium oxide plates. This is to improve the pasteurization conditions. And it is also one of the great achievement. It reduces the 20% of foulant deposits. Its running efficiency is very high. Again, this is cold plasma unit. This is them developing for the dairy processing and this one paneer cubes Again, in the earlier one which we have shown is making a paneer block of 250 grams weight. This is for the paneer groups. Directly we can pack the paneer cubes and sell into the market. So finally, we work upon the requirement of the dairy industry. We have two groups, dairy processing group and dairy production groups. I come under the dairy production unit, and dairy processing, my colleagues, they handle. And what we feel is the dairy industry is a living, we require an action-oriented research in the dairy industry. Today, we could able to reach 200 million metric tons. This is because of two institutions in the country, that is National Dairy Research Institute, and with the proud I can say National Dairy Development Board. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bandas. I think we have a products and services that NDRI can offer. I think you are also doing many works for the our Karnataka Milk Federation as well. I think many of them are listed under Make in India as well. I think it's thoroughly Atmanirbhar Bharat and self-reliant, and probably that's why you're always proud of what NDR has achieved so much in the dairy sector.
In fact, your proposal of glycerol, we were thought of for 2 years, sir, but it's a really excellent result we are getting. And that is all initiation is came from the KSCST. So we understand how it can be used, and today we are very proud that two glycerol products ready for patenting, sir.
Yes, I think fortunately for us today, we have DST officers also here listening to you. Probably, I think we get the patenting done. Hopefully that the tangible results that we got out of the project funded by DST. Thank you very much.
Because of hoping for the patent, we have not published anywhere also, sir. As you have suggested earlier, not to publish. We have not published anywhere, but result is excellent and outstanding, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thanks very much. And now, I think we have the presentation from CFTRI, Satyendra Rao, Chief Scientist from CFTRI. I think this is the best time to speak about CFTRI because it's lunchtime and contribution of CFTRI in SCI towards Atma. I think this one institution which we are very much interested in having today because of the contributions made by CFTRI is enormous and huge. And we are fortunate to have the Mr. Satyendra Rao with us and speaking about the contributions of CFTRI towards food technologies. I request my colleague to introduce Satyendra Rao so that once it's done, we go ahead with the presentation.
Thank you very much, sir. I'm very glad to introduce Mr. Satyendra Rao, who is the Chief Scientist and Head of Technology Transfer and Business Development, CFTRI. So he has more than 30 years of experience in the field of grain processing and machinery development. He also has 10 patents and has developed various machineries related to maize mill, dal mill, and rice mill, and so on. Apart from research, he also teaches BTech, MTech, and MSc students. He is also bestowed with several awards and honors. So with this short introduction, I now invite Dr. Satyendra Rao to address the participants. Over to you, sir. Sir, you may go ahead now.
Satyendra Rao, are you able to listen to us? Rao, are you able to listen to us? Are you able to listen to us, Rao? Okay, okay. Please share your presentation. Huh? Rao, I just would like to know whether Satyendra Rao actually is able to listen to us, because I don't see any voice from his side. But I am not able to listen anything from his side. Is it mic is off or what? Nobody, please inform him. Because I am not able to listen anything from his side. Are you able to listen or something? No. Maybe I don't know. Hmm? Vinny, can you call him? No, otherwise you can speak extempo. That's all right with us.
Okay, sir.
But we can see your screen also.
You was able to squeeze? Okay.
Yeah, I can see your screen. Yes, I can.
That's fine, sir. That's fine. Then I'm fine with it.
Yeah, please go ahead. Please go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thanks for the delay. I think ಊಟದ ಹೊತ್ತೊಳಗಡೆಗೆ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಟೈಮು ಮಾಡೋ ಬದಲು ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ, ಶುಭ ಅಪರಾಹ್ನ. ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ ಊಟದ ಟೈಮ್ಗೆ ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾಗಿ ಆಹಾರ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ, ಆಹಾರದೊಳಗಡೆ ಡಿಲೇ ಆಯಿತು. ಸಾರಿ, ಹಸುವಿನ ಹೊತ್ತಿಗೆ ಆಹಾರ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು, ಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ. So it's a great privilege to be a part of this program. And I, on behalf of Director CFTRI, thank you very much for giving us an opportunity. It's an organization which started in 1950, so we have about 70 years of existence. And then I just like to take you through the kind of work that we have done at CFTRI. And as I move forward, you will be able to see what kind of work we do. Just look at the mission of the Institute. We are a national laboratory trying to look at the optimal conservation and utilization of nation's food resources. I don't want to read everything. Essentially focus the sustained development of food security and food safety, develop new knowledge continuously to address contemporary challenges and answer future emergencies. I'm just taking you through the STI through the decades as CFTRA progressed. In 1950, India was in a very serious problem as we got independence with no food. So it was then apart from the growth of the agriculture, we also had to save whatever we had grown. So that is when CFTRA came into existence. So save a grain campaign, storage, infestation control, and then the protein energy malnutrition was very, very serious to us. So we were actually importing a lot of food, and then we were not doing anything good with the food that we had. Then came the next decade where we worked on spice oils, oleoresins, infant food. In fact, buffalo milk was available, and then we were, we made Amul possible. I'll just go take you through that story as well. In the 70s, it was solid state fermentation for food enzymes, and ready mixes came, and today it's a very big market. We came out with supplementary foods, energy food, Milton, etc. 18 saw spirulina cultivation, supplementary foods again, mechanization of traditional foods and machinery development. I'll just take you through that story as well. And in the 90s, we delved deeper into the spice principles. We looked at the in vitro, in vivo availability, and then the bioactives like say piperine, capsaicin, curcumin, eugenol, cumene, etc. 2000 saw the nutraceuticals. I mean, we have been looking at whatever is the emerging area, and in fact, we are driving that in the country. The nutraceuticals, the natural bioactive molecules, and their mode of action. Today, from 2010 onwards, we are working on functional foods, the nutrigenomics, specialty foods for the targeted population, wellness foods, the superfoods, and today's most important thing, the personal nutrition. I'll just take you through some of the stories. When India got independence, we had milk, but the milk was buffalo milk. And even today, I don't think mothers will feed buffalo milk to children. And then we were also importing a lot of infant food, and then we created the Amul. So it was a major challenge converting the limitations of the buffalo milk into a food that can be fed to the infants. And then we transferred this technology to Amul, and then it actually spurred the development of malted foods and weaning foods in the country. In fact, CFTRI received the Food Technology Industrial Achievement Award in 1971 from Institute of Food Technologies USA. Not that they gave the award and this became important. It was very desi technology, very homegrown technology, very important for the development of the country. And then we came with the technologies like the parboiling of paddy. Even today, 50% of the country's produce is parboiled using CFTRI's technology. 50% is not small. It is something like 50 million tons year after year using our technology with probably minor modifications. And this actually changed the way parboiling is done in the country. It took away the kind of time that is involved and improved the overall quality, increased the yield. Even at 1% extra rice yield, the amount of money that gets into the exchequer is 1,000 crores. I think this is one technology, which is very popular, and it is today worldwide called CFTRI's hot soaking steaming technology. Then came a very simple technology. Everybody, any day, would like to eat, old rice, but aging is time consuming by the definition of it. So in the case of paddy, it takes about 3 to 4 months, normal case of rye, paddy, but we did that in 20-30 minutes by just steaming. And this actually changed the way, the curing is done in the country, and we have a lot of steamed rice available in the country. About 25% of what the country grows is converted into steamed rice. Just add these two, 50 million tons of parboiled, 25 million tons of cured rice, about 75% of what India grows, 75 million tons plus is converted into edible rice, consumed day in and day out by CFTRI's technology. That's the kind of innovation that we made in the beginning. And again, we came out with a machine called destoner. And today, wherever you go into any ragi processing unit, wherever you go, this is a must. Earlier, though, the general thing was women would sit outside the house and then just peck the stones from the grains. Today, there is no scope, and in fact, there is no such time required because we came out with a machine called the destoner, which would actually remove the stones from the feedlot. We have also worked on varieties and processing methods for low carbohydrate digestibility rice. In very rude terms, I can say it is the rice for the diabetics, because it normal rice, fully polished rice, the way we consume gets absorbed by the body and the sugar gets released, and the sugar levels go very high because of the simple sugars in the rice. Therefore, the sugar levels go very high. So we created this by processing a slow carbohydrate digestibility rice. It is like, say, the slow SR kind of a tablet. It's a slow release, sustained release kind of rice where the sugar levels do not shoot up. I also said that in case of rice, we came out with a process for steaming about 20-30 minutes, which actually is a substitute for natural aging of 3-4 months. But in the case of basmati, if you have just looked at any of the advertisements that are coming on the TV, the claim is that they have to store for 2 years before they get the right quality of food, that is the cooking quality and the eating quality. Just look at the kind of economics. You say normally basmati rice mills are about 5 tons per hour. They work for about 20 hours a day, 100 tons per day, and then say 300 or 200, at least 200 days year 200 into 100 tons, they keep it for 2 years. You just look at the amount of material that gets locked up in their inventory. But we have a new process. Where, even without steaming, which would actually affect the overall quality of rice, we are able to bring about this change in the accelerated aging of basmati within a storage time of only 4-6 weeks. So this is a very new thing that has come from CFTRI. And spice oils and oleoresins, India always has been a major player in spice oils. In fact, it attracted the eyes of foreigners, and then that's why they came to India. But we went from that point onwards and created a lot of products. A concentrated liquid called the oleoresin, it's used as a flavoring agent. And India's market share in flavoring and oleoresins is about 60-65%. And India exports about 2,500 crores. Just to say, technology provider is CFTRI. This is the kind of innovation work and S&T that we did. You talk of instant ready mixes. So, today it's a very big market. But when CFTRI started it, when there was no food for the household, and then we had products like, say, jamun and upma, people thought that upma is the fastest thing to make. Why do you need something which is more convenient, more simple, more faster than the upma itself? But that's when the thinking process started. And we actually developed a whole range of instant mixes and ready mixes. Just to take a jamun mix, huge companies like, say, ITC and others, they use our technology. In fact, we gave them the technology at 5,000 rupees when they took it from us. And today, the kind of money that it spins off is not in terms of the 5,000 rupees that we got, but the amount of the tax that the Indian government gets just by the sales of it is several thousand crores. I've just named only one company. The market for these products is estimated at 1,000 crores, but it's much bigger than that number, and CFTRI drove this kind of market. We have also developed the spirulina, the way in which it has to be grown. It is a blue-green alga, and then we created this revolution of spirulina in the country, which is a very rich source of protein, about 60-65% of it, and it's a complete food. And even at 1 gram level, it can make a huge difference in the health status of the individuals. And spirulina chicky, which actually used the spirulina in the normal chicky, was a big hit during the pandemic. So it's one of the newer products that we have come. The energy food that CFTRI developed for the midday meal program was one of the major interventions that we did in the midday meal program until Supreme Court decided that only hot food could be served. We actually reached out to 10 million children in 8 states. This was the food that was given for the school-going children midday. And we've also created technologies which are very, very unique and for very helpful for farmers. And the minimally processed cut vegetables, just to say that it actually gives you a shelf life into 3. If some vegetable can stay for about, say, 7 days, this technology can provide it a shelf life of about 21 days. And the big basket calls this technology as CFTRI's Nutri-Lock technology. It's not just giving the shelf life extension, but keeping the nutrition intact. So that is what we have done. The other thing that is one major thing, but slowly forgotten, is the India's own cola that CFTRI created, the 7777. So it was created by CFTRI. And then we have a lot of other beverages, which are also in the market. The sugarcane beverage, the normal thing that we drink, on roadside, which has less than 1 hour shelf life, but we have sugarcane juices, which can have 4-month shelf life in glass bottles, and if packed differently, it can also have a shelf life of 1 year. And Neera was very, very important for Karnataka. We developed Karnataka, Kerala, and many places where we had a problem with coconut. We developed the Neera, normal Neera, which has got a shelf life of 3 months, and we developed concentrate of Neera, which can be actually diluted before use, which would have a shelf life of 6 months. And the coffee concentrate today you can actually see everywhere, and CFTRI actually gave this to the market. On coarse millets and millets, the small millets, CFTRI was a major player, and we were the first one to actually work on these small millets. We have worked on primary, secondary, and tertiary, and 2023 is named as the International Year of Millets, and we are working towards making that in a very big way in terms of developing machines, extending the shelf life, because that's one of the major issues, and how to add value to that, and then taking it to the next level whether CFTR, whether India could export these millets to outside. So we need to take it to that level where it becomes export ready and consumed very well locally as well. We have a n number of products. In fact, we have created a site on which all our technologies can be viewed, and that's also made by CFTRI. So the outreach program on all these aspects are also very much in place. Just to talk about the new technology that we have done on turmeric powder, the traditional method of turmeric is take rhizome, wash it, boil it. So when you actually wash it and boil it, actually takes a lot of energy, and it actually the turmeric rhizome imbibes a lot of water, and then which further needs to be dried in hot sun. So the moisture content is increased during boiling, and then it is subjected to sun drying. And the turmeric is essentially meant for color, and then you sun dry it, most of the color goes, and therefore you have a lot of loss occurring during the traditional processing. Is also taking about 10 to 15 days. At times I've seen it takes about 25 days for one batch to start from the rhizome to end up with the turmeric powder. But we have come out with a technology where the cooking is not required, drying is not under sunset, where the losses are minimal, and then you have a very hygienically processed turmeric powder with a cycle time of 24 hours, very high yield, because no polishing is done, no color loss is there, and all this gives you a very high quality of turmeric and with very high curcumin content. And the samples have been given to the industry, and they have looked at the quality, and even the export market has been looked at, which says that the turmeric powder that is produced by this method is better than what is hitherto known to the country or the globe. We have also developed technologies in virgin coconut oil. It's again not the coconut oil which we are used to. You got by using copra as the base material, but this is the wet coconut where we use that as the base, and then we take out the virgin coconut oil. No heating is done, no high shear. Therefore, all the nutrients, the nutraceutical that are supposed to be in coconut are very much intact in these coconut oils. Idli dosa batter, who thought could be a company, one single company in Bangalore could have a market size of 300 crores. In fact, they also have our technology. And due to the public demand, we have converted this technology to a free technology, and this can give you a shelf life of more than a week to 10 days in those pouches. So this is also a technology which has been given free, and there are a number of users because it's a free technology. And as we know, we had conducted a program last year before the pandemic about the downloaders who had downloaded this technology, and we came to know that there are about 200 people who are actually using this technology and then marketing the products locally. And then today is the world of convenience and great convenience. Everybody is looking at that kind of food, the ready meals, the refrigerated breakfast, the pour-over products. In fact, these are not to be cooked. Everything is ready. You just pour hot water over it. Things are ready. One example I'm going to tell is the pour-over idli sambar. We have made a sambar cake, maybe a tablet you could call, and then add hot water. Your hot sambar is ready. Into it, you put the idli, and then hot idli sambar is ready. So everything, no cooking, no steaming, nothing is required. So a lot of products in that basket are being developed by us. And then heat and eat strategies. You have the ready food, which has a shelf life of 1 year. You just heat them, maybe dip it in hot water or microwave it, and the food is ready. Then we thought, why heat it? Because if you're traveling and where do you get the heat source? So then we are actually creating a self-heating unit. It's actually a pouch in pouch or a package in a package, where the outside packet will actually have two chemicals. When they come into contact, it's an exothermic reaction which heats the food. Similarly, we're also working on self-cooling units so that the endothermic reaction cools the food inside the inner pack. So we also helped temples in giving prasadams like, say, Palani, Shabarimala, etc. The Panchamritam of Palani or Aravana Appam of Shabarimala. We have done formulations, done the SOPs, the packaging solutions, and a lot of machinery have been developed to do this. So CFTRI also, apart from looking at the material base that we have, the grain base that we have, we also looked at the opportunities of getting grains that are not available in the country. And then we actually brought chia, quinoa, teff, which are considered as superfoods. And then we developed the agro technology for these things. And a number of samples have been given. In fact, the chia, quinoa have been distributed to more than 3,000 farmers each. And then we help them in cultivating these things. And then we also developed a lot of products based out of these products. So Chia, Karnataka government has come forward and it's included in this budget that it is giving subsidy to the farmers who are growing this chia. In fact, before we started growing chia, the price of chia in the international market is only 3,000 rupees a kg. So no other grain could command that kind of price. Only quinoa could be a next competitor. But when Indian farmers started growing based on CFTRI's inputs and the seed material that was provided, the seed material was provided by growing it locally and then customizing it for our requirements. And then we gave the seeds. And then when they started growing it today, the market price is somewhere around 150 to 200, and online you could get around 700, 800. The farmers are enjoying the benefits of this grain, and they are earning more than 2 lakh, 3 lakh per hectare of by growing chia. And so is quinoa, but the limitation of quinoa was that it needed the processing because it is very bitter because of the bitter principles available and the saponins available there on the grain. And we've actually created processing methods locally. And for those who actually started bringing quinoa from outside and processing for the local market and exporting, they actually imported these machines by paying about 3 to 5 crores. But the work done at CFTRI, we are able to get it in about 20 lakhs. So you could just see the kind of logarithmic reduction that we are able to bring down the kind of quality and the equipment that is required without compromising on the quality. Teff is the smallest of the small millets, not grown. Only 3 countries have this on the globe: Ethiopia, USA, and India. So we actually have distributed teff, and then if customized, teff could be a great grain because it is more like our ragi, which does not need too much of milling. The whole grain can be consumed, and it is good for all kinds of products, including bakery and roti-like or dosa-like products. We have created good number of products out of chia, quinoa, and teff as well. Chia is very important because of the omega-3 fatty acids that it can provide, and there are very few, plant sources for giving omega-3. So this could be a big winner for the Indian market. We have developed a lot of machinery, like say chapati machine, which is about 1,000 chapatis per hour, idli machine, 1,200 idlis per hour, the parboiling pan, the spouted bed roaster, the vada machine, the dosa machine. In fact, the dosa machine is a very, very popular machine. It was actually put next to the parliament for the parliamentarians to taste this. And then we have a lemon cutting machine, which actually cuts in one shot lemon into 8 pieces. And then we have a hand operated version and also a machine operated version, a pneumatic version of it. And then the vibrofluidized bed roaster. We also had papat press, which is a very, very popular one. And then we actually came out with the ragi mudde machine. We were the first one to come out with the ragi mudde machines. Many tried to make this, and CFTRI could only be successful because we had the combination of the engineering skills as well as understanding of the basic requirements of processing and ragi. And therefore, we were very, very successful in doing it. And then we have carbonated juices. When Prime Minister talked about whether we can bring the zinc of carbon dioxide and also give good nutrition and also help farmers, we came out with carbonated juices. We also worked on a new ingredient which actually relieve the effects of alcoholic hangover. So just to give the range of products and the kind of innovation that we do, we also developed a lot of food alteration kits, so which locally can be used to find out whether the food is adulterated, because it's one of the major concerns that we have. And then specialty foods are the needs of the day. For sports, we have a food, the market size is very huge. And if we can get gold with food, I think we should be doing it. And then we have weaning foods, ready to cook, ready to eat. Sports nutrition, I've already talked. Food for the diabetics, obese, and lifestyle diseases. Disease-specific foods, let's say, we are working on many of those. Enteral foods are the foods that are given to patients when food cannot be given through their mouth. So other openings are used to feed the food into their bodies, especially in disease conditions. Food for the geriatrics, the alternate proteins and mock meat is a thing that is very much being used. And with all these technologies, we also are supporting the startup culture in the country, and we have built the ecosystem with the government of Karnataka. We have created the Nutraphyto Incubation Center with common instrumentation facility, and we also created the Food Business Accelerator to help startups and new companies to be market ready. And then apart from all these things, the HRD and other value-added services are very, very critical. In fact, CFTRI's food technology courses are very, very popular. Wherever you go to a food industry, you would definitely find a CFTRI in. So being there, driving that food industry. Our MSc Food Technology course is a spin-off of the United Nations University, and it is very well accepted by the industry. And we are doing certain changes, subtle changes to make it more acceptable by the industry. We have a lot of PhD programs under the Council of CSIR and other universities. We have International School of Milling Technology, flour milling. This is the only one in Southeast Asia. And then most of the wheat mills are run by, not just in India, but in neighboring countries in the Gulf, are run by our students. In the pipeline are our Global Center of Rice Processing Technology. Probably nowhere else we have such center. CFTRI is coming out with kind of rice processing technology. We will be actually giving training to those who actually would process rice. So we are taking care of the wheat processing and the rice processing to a large extent. We are taking care of the requirements of the nation. And we are also, with the support of Government of Karnataka and the central government, building a center of excellence in millets, working towards 2023 as the International Year of Millets. Apart from the R&D, this will be a center of excellence wherein we'll be having about 12 process lines supporting the incubation centers as well. And we also run a lot of short-term courses, skill development program. We support PMFME, millet missions, etc. CFTR is also a referral food laboratory, national reference laboratory, where you get food samples from ports. You also get samples from the courts. So taking care of the nation, the import part, and also taking care of the customers and the consumers as well. So we are playing a pivotal role in giving this service to the nation. Apart from this, CFTRI is the first one to actually help give the helping hand when nation is in trouble, say when we face natural calamities, be it tsunami, earthquake, or floods. CFTRI is there, and it's created lots of foods for the national disasters. And then we have been there always giving our helping hand. And in fact, we have played a major role in the Antarctica mission. Just to give a small mention that apart from the normal foods, it's also important for us to be creating ultra high-tech foods which are required by such kind of missions. Technology packages we have developed into several verticals, and they are ideally suited for tiny, mini, small, and medium enterprises. We have created over 70 years more than 400 technologies really reigning. In fact, our technology number is more than 300. And as the situation has changed, we have either left those technologies or updated those technologies, reigning our 400 technologies, which have been transferred to more than 5,000 people, more than 5,000 industries. So it's a 360 degree as far as CFTRI is concerned. Our major objective is minimization of losses, improving process efficiency in food. It has to be environmental friendly technology, indigenization, import substitution, creating products for export, make that ready, that important, that good, employment generation, and opportunity creation. So we have worked at all these areas, and we've created the necessary manpower, the material that is required, the methods and processes that are required for the working of the enterprises, the machinery that is required by the process industry. In fact, we have created new market. That's why I say, as far as CFTRI is concerned, we have done or put our best to create a 360 degree around food, and therefore probably you cannot say that it's a one-stop center for food processing solutions, giving all the science and technology and innovation, putting together in a basket and handing over to the country to make it the best. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Rao. I think it's a wonderful presentation, outstanding work, outstanding contribution from CFTRI. And today it's a well-spent 4 hours, I think, because I can proudly say the country is in safe hands because of the wonderful work that CSIR labs, institutions like yours and the enablers are doing. Probably I would be happy to take questions today from the participants, and we should thank the participants, because sitting there for 4 hours listening to talks, I think we need many of them. I think it's a great day for all, at least for us, because you stayed with us for 4 hours. And if there are any questions, probably for Satyendra Rao to us to make the webinar series in the coming months better. We'll be happy. Dr. Rao, please, can you stop the presentation?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, thank you, sir.
I think, yeah, I could see, but it's too late now. I think, but we would like to bring a compendium of all the tasks and all the efforts made by the R&D institutions, CSR labs, academic institutions, and enablers. And I think it's not the end. Today we could only invite 8, and I think there are many more than 50. But I think over a period of time, the next coming 11 months, we'll be engaging with every institution. Because I think we need to bring out a booklet containing all the technologies available with various institutions, as I told earlier. Because unless we do that, we ourselves working in the system, working in the STI ecosystem, will not be knowing what's happening there and what sort of a technology is available and what's it worth the work. This is the first thing that we can do. Put everything on table so that anybody who wants it, it's there for him for the taking. The licensing, manufacturing, other things can work out later. Because if we are also working with the CFTRA. We want their guidance in 3 things. One is Ani project, another is Hon'ble and Shikakai. This we are doing it in Mysore and Chamarajanagar for the Lamb Society, funded by Social Welfare Department, costing
Okay,
about
sir.
7 crores.
Okay.
So the last time also we talked to a few scientists of yours. So probably I would like to talk to you personally on this.
Yes, sir.
Take it forward.
Presently, I'm in technology transfer only. I think it will be very, very useful and handy. So I'm presently head of technology transfer and business development for CFTRS. So I think that will make it.
Because they have the money and they have the raw materials.
Okay.
50 tons of honey is ready. We went to all the sites from Chikmagalur Kopa unit, and also the recently we went to SD Kote as well. So Lamb Society, as you are aware, we have a Lamb Society Federation in Mysore as well. I think collaboratively we can do many things instead of working in silos. And
Love to do that.
today I'd like to thank all the speakers who did a wonderful presentation of their institutions, and I would like to thank Dr. Rohit Kumar, a scientist from KSTEPS, for giving us idea about what KSTEPS is doing for enabling R&D institutions. Then Professor Kattimani, Vice Chancellor US, talked about the innovations in agriculture, and they have many projects to offer, many technologies to offer. Then Professor Deshpande talked about the engineering institutions towards empowering the STI ecosystem. Then we saw my friend talking about Dr. Ramesh talking about the promotion activities and innovation activities for the betterment of society. And I think we are all enablers. We come from the family of enablers. We try to work with the R&D institutions, laboratories to take things forward. And we saw Shri Jai Krishna Ramesh talking about the state government funding activities for startups. I think this is well taken. I think this is one of the best things to happen in the state. Funding is very much required because we may have all the ideas, but we also need to create entrepreneurs and startups. That's the main thing. And KTech is doing STI ecosystem and the role of IITs, and the role of IITs are pretty clear and straightforward. Hopefully the other institutions as well take care of that, because that kind of a mindset clear in what you want to do, I think it's very much essential for all our engineering institutions as well. Then we saw Dr. Bandla Sri was talking about dairy research. It's a because I know him only for working with glycerol, but the many products that they showcased, I think reasonably wonderful. And the best of the thing that came in the afternoon from yourself, Satyendra, that is, the CFTRI, we never knew that there are so many problems. Because patent and the slice with you, I think this we didn't know, we thought it's come from there. But it's really wonderful to have this listening to these talks, and I thank all the participants for listening to us. So patiently for 4 hours, and we continue to engage with you in the next 12 months to build a better India, self-reliant India, self-sufficient India. This is basically the government's vision. That is the prime minister's vision, is that after COVID, we need to do this thing. Engage with the institutions, academic, collaborators, and all that. The first thing is many jobs have been lost. So the future is how to create more jobs, doing our own technologies developed in-house by the academic institution laboratory. This is the fundamental principle. And for this, I thank the state councils and specifically Dr. Datta from Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. It is his initiative which made this happen. And I think he is one person who always pushes the goals much higher. Otherwise, we would not be here. He keeps pressurizing every state council to doing something different, coming out of the comfort zone. I need to thank him profusely and his team, Dr. Rashmi Sharma and Dr. Ravi Prajapati, for making this happen. And this is going to be continuous affair for him for another 12 months. And it's a wonderful beginning. Well done. And thank you all very much for joining for this webinar. Thank you very much. I appreciate all your efforts for coming at such a short notice.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Can you all switch on the video, please? Can we take a photo? Whosoever is there? Yeah, please switch on. Yes. Raj. Rohit, you're still there. Thank you, Rohit. Yeah, thanks very much. Thanks. A nice day. Have a nice day. Yeah, thank you. Thanks you very much. Yeah, we also issue certificates for the students and faculty who have been participated today, and it will be available in the link provided below. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, thanks.